Because of its alleged political dubiousness, but also its economic and military might, Russia is often seen as a second-generation Soviet Union. But the USSR contained far more states than just Russia, and none of those are nowadays designated by the Democracy Index as full democracies either. And again, neither is Belgium. Russia is often seen in Western Europe as the evil dictator factor. And Stalin, its arguably most evil dictator, came from Georgia, not Russia. To be fair, he had his power base in Moscow. Nikita Khrushchev, however, the man who almost single-handedly blew up the world during the Cuban Missile Crisis, had his power base right here in Kiev. Let's switch to a lighter topic, Syria. Former Polish president and Soviet bloc dismantler Lech Walesa has allegedly stated that if Europe opens its gates to Muslims, there will be beheadings there. Another, even more right-wing politician, Janusz Korwin-Mikke, has used a similar rhetoric, referring to among which the Syrian refugees as human garbage. And of course, both men have solid reasons to be afraid. The 38.5 million people strong state of Poland couldn't possibly take in its intended 7,000 Syrian refugees. To be fair, both men have been criticized both within and outside of Poland. But it just seems silly to think that large numbers, if at all any, of the Syrian refugees are inadaptable extremists. Fundamentalist Muslims already found the country they can move to. It's called ISIS. The vast majority of refugees are just like Europeans, wanting to live a life in dignity, to work, and for those with children, to raise them well. And yes, of course these refugees would like to cling on to their customs, but so do all of us. That's why on holiday in the UK you can get served a continental breakfast. And of course, Syria has capital punishment, but so does Belarus. The bottom line is that the fear we have for someone else should not unjustly label them as another. The Hungarian Prime Minister has stated that the influx of Syrian refugees threatens to keep Europe Christian. I guess. Islam is a foreign religion that does not belong in Europe. Except that, aside from the age-old Muslim communities throughout various European states, there are a number of Muslim countries in Europe. Even if you don't count Azerbaijan or Turkey as part of Europe, there are still 3 states of which Islam is the highest religious denomination. Bosnia and Herzegovina, 40%. Albania, 56.7%, and Kosovo, in which 95.6% of the population is Muslim, meaning that it's harder to find a Christian in Kosovo than an atheist in the Vatican. Here in Ukraine, the example of Kosovo, of course, doesn't count. That's because Ukraine is one of many states that don't recognize Kosovo as a country, stating that the way it achieved its independence is in violation of international law. But well, at least Ukraine has remained consistent in its policies. It has condemned Russia with a similar rhetoric in saying that its taking of Crimea was an illegal annexation. Hypocritically, Ukraine does recognize Israel as an independent state, but not by its original 1948 UN-approved borders, but by its 1949 armistice lines, aka by as much territory as the Israelis could take during what one could rhetorically call an illegal annexation. Well, at least Ukraine does not recognize Israel's control of certain areas in the West Bank. Otherwise, to say sincerely, it might also have to give up Donbass. The hypocrisy is everywhere, but that's okay. Hypocrisies are merely a result of our complex day-to-day interactions as people. Like, when a friend spills red wine all over your white dress, that's okay. Or, at least it's less terrible than when someone you despise does it. So too with illegal annexations. It might be hypocritical to judge two people or states differently, but that's just who we are as humans. The main goal of this talk is not to prove that hypocrisy exists, but that we should be vigilant about which forms it takes when we talk about what Europe is or what democracies are. Because if we're truly genuine about rebuilding democracy, we should at least know what we're rebuilding. Thank you very much.
Since obviously we have some difficulties, I'll call Dide, because it's an easy one. She doesn't have a presentation.
Can you be careful with the wires, okay?
So what about that? I hesitated a long time what I want to be doing, but it has to do a lot with what I want to talk about, so I decided to just go with it. So we'll see. I want to talk with you today about fear, because fear for me is a very interesting thing, because despite the fact that I'm slightly scared right now, I'm also really happy to be here, so fear shouldn't be a reason not to do things, in most cases, in my opinion. And to illustrate that and to tell you about how this changed the way I look at things, I want to tell you a little something about my youth. When I was little, I was a really active child, and my parents were always looking for ways to entertain me, and at one point they found something I absolutely loved, which was swimming. And more specifically, I really loved to dive, these high platforms, and just jump and jump and jump again, and I had entertainment for the whole day. So this was what I did for holidays like every year, because my parents were happy. They finally found something to entertain me. So that was great. But then, at some point, I was about 13 years old, and we were again in the swimming pool, and I just stood like right up the diving platform, and I looked down, and despite the fact that earlier I didn't even think about it, I suddenly just was too scared to jump. I just suddenly realized what happens if I land wrong and I hurt myself, or what happens if I kill myself, because I think girls don't really like that sometimes, it's somewhere up here. So I just did a right to go, and I just walked down, and this kind of started a period in my life, and I think people have all been there, it's called puberty. And I suddenly started doubting everything in your life. And for me, this was a period where I really questioned myself, what I wanted, and this really stopped me from doing things I really wanted to, but were new and were therefore scary. And I just took quite a while, and at some point I just had a feeling that nothing was happening, nothing new was happening, because I simply was too scared to go for it, even if I really wanted it. And then, when I went to the swimming pool again, it's not that I swim my whole life, it just sounds like that. And I was just thinking about, if I really want something, then maybe I should just go for it and jump, even though I'm not really, even though I'm really scared. So I just thought about it for a really long time. I think I spent 10 minutes of that thing, thinking like, am I gonna do it? Am I gonna do it? And then I thought, what is really the worst that can happen? And I thought, yeah, so okay, jump, okay. So I jumped, and well, I didn't land very smooth because, well, that's not who I am. But I jumped, and I think that's the thing. And I want to say that moment drastically changed my life, but that thought did, because afterwards, whenever I have made a decision whether to do something, or whether, when I was scared, whether I should try something or not, I always thought about that moment, standing up there and thinking, what is really the worst that can happen? So, I'm not saying that you should make 3 double backflips from diving platforms, but my point is that being scared is not a bad thing, but it's such a waste to not do things because you're scared. So, think about, is it the bikini top? Is it more? Is it really the reason you're scared? Is it enough reason to not do what you really want to do? Because I believe that usually the bikini top is pretty much the worst thing that can happen. So next time you're on a platform and looking down, just go for it. Okay, well, you see, we have a huge problems. Once more, full of drama. Yes, I know. But I really like the Agile Spiders as a concept for Agile,
I know it's like a TEDx thing, and many of you see, it's a quite a controversial in Alger, Inspire, because many people say, oh, come on, we don't have time, what are we doing here? But I think it's really important for people to have the space to speak their minds, and just, you know, you can't really inspire others, and it's quite important for me, and I think also for you. So, now, we have a video, and Anton?
It's getting there. It's big. Maybe. Okay, it's better to just put the flash on. Yeah, wait. Stop it. And also, since you're going. Is the sound connected?
Presentation.
First presentation?
Where is it?
Okay.
There is some.
Is the sound connected to this laptop? Is the sound connected to this laptop? Check it.
There is no sound.
It's not very...
Hi guys, I'm Anton Yeshenko from small town of Veliki Kablachi here in Ukraine, and I'm going to talk about things that carry us. Oh, I remember the first time I was in a high school and I won a tour to one of Ukrainian cities, and my grandma said to me, like, oh, is there anything you haven't seen yet? I would not go. It is dangerous and pointless. Then I remembered her mixed amusement 3 years ago when I just returned from my first trip abroad. She said, oh boy, you should have seen everything out there. And my grandpa added, it should be enough for a lifetime. Once I was sitting in a metro wagon, lost, deep, thinking about the world, and I wondered, how many things do we have that can carry us around? They come to us so naturally, yet they're so different. Humanity invented so many things that can lift you up or push you forward. So I had an idea to try and master as many people movers in 1 year as I can. So enjoy the result. really in an extremely unique era. We have possibility to travel, to see different cultures in the traditional way, which may be changed in the next generation. The next thing we know, some traditions may be lost, and they're already in our history books. So try to experience it the first hand. Still, we have all the benefits, all the technological progress, like cheaper flights, faster trains, even durable bicycles. So, and yeah, we have many ways to travel, and that alone make it especially interesting. So, explore places, meet locals, immerse into traditions. Try traveling alone. Explore depths of yourself. But what do you think my grandma told me when I told her all about my travel? The person who lives the happiest, who was born, stayed, and died in the same place. Don't get me, but I thought everybody has a choice. Don't get me wrong, I love my grandma so much, but I want my life to mean something. And one way for me to have a meaningful life is to experience it not only in my place, but the whole world as well. They say the ship in harbor is safe, but it is not what a ship is built for. And in this case, we are ships. Thank you.
Well, now we have Sena with Senamus. Let's see what Sena is.
Hi everyone. I'm so excited. I am talking a lot, so I don't know if 6 minutes is enough for me, but I try to do something for you special today. What does mean Senamus? Senamus is my nickname normally, but I will explain to you today how it becomes Senamus from Sena. Firstly, let me explain you. Let me introduce you. I am Senamus Kioğlu from AJ Istanbul. I am in AJ Istanbul for 4 years, since 2011. And I am working as an industrial engineer in a telecommunication company for 2 years. I'm improvisation theater. I'm an actress in the improvisation theater, and I am traveler, not a tourist. And this presentation, will you explain everything? I will just summarize everything firstly. I am in Istanbul. Here is the beautiful city in the Bosphorus Bridge, and I have friends. I think I'm a legend in TV series. I'm a hosting, and hosting said that love and share passion. Today, that's why I'm here to share my with you, because I always want to be a business woman, because I'm a woman, and that's why I put down with it as a dream. I don't want to be a boring officer. I always want to be also an actress on organization. And the stage you always shine, that's why that dream is yellow. I want to be a traveler with my backpack. As you see, it's pink, because I think travel means that dream more. That's why it's pink. And the of course, I want to be a tourist, all-time photographer. I want to be a challenge to run and to find a new one all the time. I want to be a local people, as you see that is from Sicily, is the car, the Fiat 500 or something. You can find many in Sicily. So I want to be a real traveler who is like a local. And I put everything, all my green, yellow, and pink dreams for the box, as you see here. And dreams came true. In a tree, I became a businesswoman. I became a traveler, and I became an actress. If you say that, how is it possible? Are you kidding? Here is my story. My story, I want to inspire you, and I didn't want to have to do. I can do this. That's why I'm telling my story to inspire you. Everything starts with love, because I was in love with a guy, and he told me that one day he has to move to USA, and I said, okay, I have to escape from Turkey in a way, and I found Erasmus. And I worked a lot because it was so hard in my school, and I met with Slovenia. It is that place in love you can get bled. Here is the royal photo, by the way. Here is my dream place, Bled Castle in Slovenia. If I want to say that how I survived my Erasmus in Malta, of course, for in probably, and less study, more sleep, and more travel. But not only parties in my Erasmus. I had 2,000 euro as a scholarship from my government. I had 5 star, and I traveled to 10 countries, and I had 3.72 GPA. It's true. I finished my 7 courses. But after Erasmus, I said, come on, something should be more discovered. And I met with Arje. That's why I'm here. If you ask me that, I have Arje for you, okay? My friends, but I have a family in Catania, yeah? And I have friends from there. Of course, my cousins, Sicily and Archie, the best cousin. And it's Rakusa, many places. And I met with the guy in Etna. Of course, I was not with him, I was with Alfio in Etna. But it was also a lot of friends to go travel with him. We are not minions, we are not speaking in banana language. That's why I need to improve my English. And thanks to Arjun, I did it. I need the public speech as well, because I want to be a public speaker in the future. And I know that this guy doesn't want to hear about Arjun because she's really self-confident, but he's really sad. I need to learn about teamwork for my business, and Arjun helped me. We won the treasure hunt prize in Catania, the Summer University, and it's because about the teamwork. And of course, great parties. Arjun and Marta Diamond, you know them, maybe. And my besties from the parties, but Arje and Erasmus, not only parties. At the end of the story, I've been in 16 new countries with my scholarships and my money from work and other places, not from my father. And 45 new cities, more than 300 friends, and almost 10 besties, and more than 2 years successful job experience. At the end of the story, I always say that think pink and dream on, because Senamus names come from Sena plus Erasmus. Because Erasmus changed my life, and Erasmus, thanks to Erasmus, I met with Arje. I just lived my life, and I became with Senamus, and I live. Remember, great things never comes from comfort zones. You need to do it, don't wish it. Just go and find new people, because life is about the new people that you meet all the time. And I want a special thanks to my bestie, because maybe you know her, Meltem Darakçı. She was ex-Tetkomis. Yeah. And thanks. If you want to know more about me, here is my tower, Senamus. You can Google me. Bye-bye.
Great. So now we have Joanna from Aisha Vashava. She's going to have a little inspiring speech about that and cheap food.
Not really hard this time, but almost.
It's a black one, like a pen. Perhaps it's, yeah, today it's a new one.
This will be an idea that inspirational but pretty practical speech.
What the fuck? Come on.
This is, there might be some spelling mistakes because it's not the final document, but it's okay. So I want to talk with you about consumption and Asia as a consumer a little bit. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of you think about big consumption shopping you do, like when you buy an iPhone or like when you buy a computer, you really think about all the ups and downs of your shopping. Like for example, you probably will never buy an iPhone for half the price that is normal because you will suspect something strange, there's something strange with it. Probably it's like fake Chinese stuff or like it will be just broken. But why we never really think about consequences of cheap shopping, like only looking at the price of different things? Because it's pretty the same thing when you buy like cheap meat or cheap clothes or cheap bike. Like I'm pretty sure in this company I don't really have to explain you explicitly why is that, but I'm pretty sure you're all aware of those problems. So when it's too cheap, usually someone else pays your price for you. Like stolen bikes, cheap labor and all this stuff. So what are the shopping consequences in Asia? I would really like to inspire you to change one behavior we have really popular in Asia, which is really cheap Asia t-shirts we have now. I especially put the t-shirts from Mario Kart because I'm not the saint in that as well. We're always buying just the cheapest possible merchandising, and we never really discuss about those consequences. Like we're all over those environmental issues, about all those human rights stuff, but I'm pretty sure none, or maybe some, but not many locals actually think about other sides of this. Also, the other thing is the welcome packs. Yeah, how we can discuss environment stuff on the event when we get the bag full of paper on the beginning that we just throw away. Of course, I'm not saying that we don't do it by local, but I just want to start a discussion about it. And the plastic cups. It's it's just three simple things, but I think three really simple things to fix. So this is my proposition how to fix it. I propose to start doing in the applications for the events, the kind of you can click that you don't want your welcome pack and you don't want your t-shirt. I'm not saying that we should start doing them in general, but maybe some of us, like me, would not like to get them in the beginning because many of us don't even wear those t-shirts, many of us don't even read those papers. Maybe we could just start to make less and less of those. Also, with the cup, there is nothing easier than just tell participants to bring their own cup and that they will not take the plastic cup. So that's maybe not a huge inspiring thing, but the call to action that I really hope you will remember. So let's be civic and not only educated. And that's it. Thank you.
Okay, so again, problem. So we're going to have this energizer. Run.
So what? Generally.
So we're going to be doing the best energizer ever.
You'll love it.
I will ask you to stand up. So I need you to put your index fingers up and try to also put your ring finger up. And when you manage to do so,
Ring, not big.
yeah, so like this,
So,
I want you to touch the floor. If you can bend your knees. Come on, a little bit of exercise.
Come on, even I can do it. One more.
Okay?
Are you comfy?
Try it again.
Just try, you can bend your knees.
It's not one.
Are we done?
It's incognito.
Good. Does anyone know the rules
you
of
want to
this
hang on?
energizer? Ha! Neither do I. We just wanted to get your attention and get you moving, so the other one, quick
So,
one.
now that you're already up, we're gonna do the simplest and most famous energizer, I think, besides the Dutch one. Please, not again. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna say one word. That's the whole energizer. Majinga, some people might know. Good.
Move left.
Yes. Okay, so we're gonna start on this side and we're gonna move very slowly to that side. All you gotta do is put your arms in front like this and say ma, and then keep it on. So we're gonna start here and then like slowly you join in.
So when your neighbor starts, you join, so the whole is doing ma.
Yeah, you keep saying ma, and at the end, it's very simple. We're gonna do zinga, zinga. Okay, clear? Good. So I will join in this side, so it's more fun for you. Wait.
Now you have Camille.
We probably expect that I tell you some inspirational story that will motivate you to do something big, amazing, and meaningful, right? But you are wrong. I'm not going to give another motivational speech. You heard some of them today. I'm going to challenge you to do something, not just want to do. I spent over 5 years learning about personal development. I tried lots of techniques for motivation and productivity, and they were effective for 2 or 3 weeks. So I learned how to start and succeed, how to build strong positive habits, how to act when my motivation ran away from me. Finally, I found the answer. The secret is to do nothing. Almost nothing. The main problem is that our goals overwhelm us. We love to set small goals, which means they are realistic, but they are also ambitious, and ambitious goals means that we need big willpower, big motivation to achieve it. And sometimes we don't have it. To make permanent progress, we need to change the way we look at our goals. They say, think big. And you know what? Think big doesn't work. Start to think small. No. Even smaller goal is stop. You should think as small as it starts to be stupid for you. That's it. I discovered that the realistic change of our lives is the result of small, stupid, easy daily habits. So what can I do? If you want to work out regularly, do 1 push-up a day. If you want to be more healthy, go outside for 10 steps walk. It's not far away. Put on your gym clothes. So you don't have to exercise. Just put them on and see what happens. If you want to you ever hug one person a day? If you want to start a relationship, catch eye contact with one stranger. If you want to read more or learn more, just open a book. It's very easy. If you want to write a novel, write one sentence a day. If your goal is to write a book, you need to write on average 20,000 words. And for your brain, it's a huge amount of words. So your brain will resist this idea. But if your goal is to write a sentence, there is no resistance, because for your mind, it's nothing. I know that it's not impressive. You would rather tell you are going to write a book instead of you are going to write a sentence, but we have no problem to start and succeed writing one sentence. Start is the hardest part, but not for small things like doing one push-up. If you make one push-up and still face down to the ground, it is too easy to do more. What are the chances you will stop again? But remember, you need to be willing to do one push-up and be 100% satisfied with that. Anything extra is just a bonus. Current game. Over 4 years ago, I set 3 stupid easy goals, which was to do one push-up, to write one sentence, and to earn $1 Today, after 111 days of this challenge, I work out every single day for minimum 30 minutes and doing 4 times more push-ups than before. I write about 200 words every day, and for the last 3 months, I wrote 5 extra articles. I continued to earn money and increased my freelance earnings by 309%. As you can see, small things matter. So my advice to you today is very simple. Think big, but think small, and you will conquer the world. Thank you.
Okay, that's it. I think that you liked it and find a little inspiration from the stories. I'm sorry for the whole mess. Okay. And just stay inspired. That's the spirit, I guess. Thank you.
Did someone see the sign up paper for the civil dedication team? Yeah, it's a
This is probably mine.
Could we check?
Yeah, just put it in, yeah, please. It's a good idea. Yeah, it's that one.
Guys, you have the schedule near the info point, near the info desk. So please go through the activity reports and project progress meetings and also the sessions. They will be at the small plenary will be used as activity report. Then the workshop about refugees will be in room number 35. There will be the progress meeting about the civil education at room number 32. room number 34 is workshop youth mobility working group. And then big plenary hall, this one will be Asia Day, let's celebrate it. After that you have the coffee break for half an hour and then the closing plenary. Woo! Survive until that time, please.
Don't break anything.
Yes. We need this university.
I guess that's the nightmare. Somebody gets to
Yeah, we're going to be around.
that is going to help this nice democratic process that is AEG and the Agora and your events. I enjoyed very much to be here with you during this week, and I enjoyed to see a real democratic process in place, as it was this Agora. Sometimes it's a little bit tough, it can be boring, it can be also frustrating for someone if you don't have enough time on the right condition to discuss this nice democratic process that is AEG and the Agora and your events. I enjoyed very much to be here with you during this week, and I enjoyed to see a real democratic process in place, as it was this Agora. Sometimes it's a little bit tough, it can be boring, it can be also frustrating for someone if you don't have enough time on the right condition. So, there we go. This project is funded by the European Commission through Horizon 2020 program, and it's about developing a software to facilitate the participation of young people. We are going to test this in some of our statutory events, and yeah. Yeah, this is right now in AEG. These are a part of the tools that we are available to facilitate the participation of the members, right? We have a mailing list, we have Facebook groups, Twitter, forum, we have some other tools actually that I learned here, but the real point is that probably all these tools are not reaching the One of these is to support the social and political engagement of young people around Europe. And in this project, the European Union invested 2.5 million euro. So you may ask yourself why the European Union is putting such a large amount of money in this topic. So there you go. Because all around the continent, I don't think just in the European Union, but also here probably, young people are, the trust of young people towards the institutions is decreasing. If you look at participation into elections, if you look at many factors, this is a very worrying situation for the institutions, for Europe, and it's very worrying also for us as association. On the other hand, there is a more and more participation of young people in associations and in other ways of participation. The European Union is very much worried about this, and there are many things in place to support and to empower young people to better participate in our society. So, AEG, together with our consortium, received, let's say, the request to facilitate, to develop a tool to facilitate the participation of young people. These are our partners. This morning you could hear Nils from Liquid Democracy. Actually, our two presentations were interconnected, let's say, but for time constraints it was not possible to put them together. But anyway, there are 11 partners working to make youth participation easier, and AEG is going to benefit hugely about this project. And that is the slide about why we are interested about this. Because this project is about one of the main priorities of AEG. It's about youth participation. It's about how young people can make a change in our society at all levels. And it's an opportunity to improve the communication inside our network, your network maybe. And this morning I would like to thank the guy that was on the stage this morning from Heidelberg that made a very nice intervention. he wanted maybe to make his voice heard, to have a position out of this association, and it was not possible. We all know that the rules of democracy are very strict sometimes, and sometimes it's a pity that all the ideas are not heard. I guess that with the development of this application and with many other activities that IJ can do, the voice of this guy from Heidelberg and of all the members can be better included in the priorities and in the positions of IJ. So I would like to thank him, and I would like to thank the members that would like really to make, through their participations, these associations better. So to do this, we need tools, probably. We need also to find the right software solutions to make our participation better. With the development of this, we are going to put together some collective text writing applications with agenda setting options, and there will be opportunity to present proposals, to vote and to comment on them, and to have better text in the end. And on the other end, in a later stage, also to vote on positions. Again, these are the tools that we are currently using. Probably they are not enough. I was participating to the workshop about progress meeting, I guess, about communications, and this issue was raised by participants. And I have to agree that I don't know, how do you feel about your mailing boxes full of mail about information of IJ? Are you really able to get what is going on in your network, your mailing list, Facebook page, forum, and so on? Probably this is a problem that I felt because I joined IJ working in Brussels as from September the 1st, and for me it was a little bit tricky to really understand what was going on in the network. And I guess also for members more experienced, this is also an issue. So this is what this application and this software will bring, and this is what is going to mean for IJ. Sorry for rushing a little bit with the slides. So there will be the opportunity to present proposals, to vote and to comment on them, to prepare the agenda of meetings, to consult members, to propose status change, and in a later stage to vote on CD and delegates. And this is the timeline, and this I would like to have your attention because you will be involved in the next stage, because so far we are in the autumn 2015, we are still in the preparation of the pilot. We are trying to inform you through this, through the presentations that we are going to heard during the network meetings in the upcoming months. 3 locals will be invited to participate in this pilot, so soon we will launch an open call to select 3 locals, so you are warmly invited to participate. The application will be tested in the EPM in Leiden, and good, enthusiasm. So, and then in the Agora Bergamo, and this is more or less, you are going to be involved in the preparation of the proposals. This system is going to be in place instead of the current system to present proposals. There will be new ways and new things. Nils from Liquid Democracy showed you something. And this is it from my side. I put these slides for question and answers. There is no really time, I guess. If there is any question, fast question, I don't want you...
Is there any other questions here from the question? Okay, question number 4.
Philip Blum, Aachen. How is this going to be integrated with the OMS? If we vote on this system and we have the OMS newly developed, then we again have 2 systems, which is now already a problem. So how is it going to be integrated?
So, thank you for your question. The point is that this project is going to last 3 years. We are still in the first 6-7 months. In the first stage of the project, there will be the software development that you see on the left side of the screen, meaning collective text writing, agenda setting, proposal and amendments voting. So it's just vote on proposals. The OMS on which Fabrizio is going to work, yes, will be in a way communicate and integrate somehow with this software. I'm not a software expert, but yeah, this is a challenge for the future. But our real point was to get you on board on this because I heard that there were some other experiments on changing the system to get you on board, to get you participate, but there was no real involvement and writing on what is going on, and yeah, this is the plan. Yes.
Yeah, I will also add that Fabrizio is really aware that
around the network. So we are trying to do this in several steps to get you on board, to get everybody informed on what is going on, and yeah, this is the plan. Yes.
Yeah, I will also add that Fabrizio is really aware that if this is possible technically, and we think it's possible, is like the aim is also to integrate this in the new OMS. So it will be like a new feature of the OMS, and everything will be integrated in a new intranet that will be fully working for all the possibilities for all the members in everything. So, and also this platform can be embedded like a YouTube video in other platforms, other websites, everything. So if you start a process in the platform, you can embed it in your own page and encourage to your members to participate locally. We will explain more in detail.
So, and there is no more question. This is it. You can contact me if you have any doubts. You can visit the website. And as I said, we will launch an open call to look for 3 antennas. And well, this is it from my side. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, we're going to continue with the visual identity mail presentation. Please proceed, Timothy.
Jorge Hernandez, can you come to the stage as well?
Trying to find Jorge from the president, we don't know where it's going, so we will start. So, Visual Identity Manual 2.0. So, to make things easier for people that maybe don't know about this, I would like to ask you if this works. Please, could you tell me which association is this poster of? Is it IJ? I don't see any IJ symbol or anything around. Are you sure that this is an IJ thing? So what explains this? Why you know that this is an IJ thing? Because of visual identity. So basically, this is what I've been working on. Visual identity are all the visible elements of the blah, but only also the symbolic meaning. So basically, when you see something that is made of visual identity, you know that it's ours. And this is important because it represents us externally. When you go to a partner, you would like to know that we are a huge association, and also internally, because you are buying the hoodies and everything, we like to express ourselves as members, right? So, we thought that if everybody understands this, why is some people are pointing to that and Italian antennas not using this? So we said, okay, we human beings are stupid and lazy animals, so we should do things stupid and lazy proof. So we decided that the new visual identity should have more qualifications, more examples, and more freedom to do things when you feel more like using it. So we gathered a team of people. Here you can see 3 of them, Jorge somewhere. We also have Yelena from IJ Belgrade, and then we have also, no, it's all of us. Yelena is the only one that's not here. So we gathered in order to work on this, and everything you are going to see now is a work in progress. So we are not releasing it. Don't kill us or don't marry it, just you like it, but don't marry us yet, because everything is a work in progress. So first thing that we would like to do is to put some kind of introduction. You just arrive to the visual identity manual and it's all like, whole book of stuff that you don't know where it comes from. I would like to link this to actually the vision, mission, statement of IJ, so you know that things that you are doing with your visuals are actually representative of IJ itself. It's not just fancy stuff. Then we would like also to put things about the logo, because most of you, not most of you, but most of the people, even old members, doesn't know that the IJ logo is a key. It's the key to Europe. So if you put some qualification somewhere, maybe people will understand it. Also, explain a lot of things regarding the custom area of the logo, because some of you have problems with it. Jorge Ramos. And then do's and don'ts and pro tips. Everything still with the Another thing that we would like to introduce is the use of the A letter. Have you seen all this back here? There's a color line made out of A's. We would like you to not to destroy the IJ logo for your events, but to destroy the A. So the logo is still there. So you can do whatever you want with the A in order to represent this. This is cool because with the A you can do a lot of stuff. You can see, for example, the color line. If you check your badge in the background, there are 3 A's inverted, and also you can do logos with it. Here you have logos that has an A. Agora Studios is the same, Agora Cliff is the same, Agora Bergamo is the same A in the shape of the airplane. Here you can see the A in the logo of the EPM, and this I did it for fun, the unofficial Party Hard Internet group. It's an A. Maybe this could be the next logo of IJFM, who knows. Another thing we would like to do is to make better the design elements. Most of you tell me that every time you open the zigzag, your computer crashes. Mine does it also. So we would like to make them modular. So you just take parts of it and you use it as long as big as you want without crashing your laptop. We design them to make them more clear, and maybe we are discussing to introduce the icons. The icons you've seen in the banners and everything as being also design elements of IJ. More stuff. We just found out that we don't have anything about gray levels or color overlay, which should be cool. Then the typefaces, the fonts. Simplify them because now we have a full page about it and it's messy completely, make it easier. Then clarify that the visual identity of events and projects should follow the visual identity. For example, people from the EPM, they didn't know that it should follow it, so we should try to put it in. I think Anna already did put it in the contract of the next events that it should follow it. And good and bad examples to burn so people. When is this going to happen? We're working it in the first quarter of 2016. We will keep developing it, and hopefully we will release it in Agora. So all in all, what we want you to know is that visual identity is good for us. It's good for us as an association, and that it's cool. Don't keep thinking that it's boring and institutional, because this poster was yesterday around. Do you think that it's boring? This could be a poster for a, cool disco or whatever. You think it's not boring nor institutional for me. It's kind of cool. So if you keep thinking that you have to stick with the color line in the same order or whatever, this thing all around is a color line. So just be creative and use the power of visual identity to represent ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you. Are there any questions?
Any questions?
Okay. No questions. Thank you very much, Percy. We're going to continue now with the presentation of external partners, like Alejandra and Orlando.
Thank you. So let's go to the external partners because you can also come with me, because this is not only my task, it's part of Carlos and part of Alexandra. So we're going to present them in a minute. So why partners? Because it's like a way to have more support and contribution, both financially and in-kind support, in content support, exchange of good practices, opportunities, events, speakers that you have been seeing in the aula, coordination of projects and initiatives, media coverage and visibility, and coordination of advocacy and for greater impact. So, type of partnerships, we can find institutional partnerships, corporate partnerships, policy and advocacy, NGOs, and media. It's in our webpage. Yes, it needs to be updated. We are working on it. But for sure, this is something that also you have seen in your local, if you do fundraising. These are the types of fundraising that you can have. So, we have currently these institutional partners and foundations, the Council of Europe and Erasmus Plus, and the European Youth Foundation, which we apply for grants, we will support, and we have the operational grants or grants for projects. Also, I am currently present in policy and advocacy partners and platforms. I know that you are aware of this, and they are in to Europe, so I won't explain that much because we need to hurry up. So we are currently present in the OCCL, that will have soon a new name, in the European Youth Forum, European Movement International, European Civic Forum, IFISO, and Civil Society Forum. Also, we have really close collaborations with some NGOs, BES, as you saw today, the girl ambassador of BES, and YU before exchange and study. Also, BINGO, Brazil Timber NGO, ESN, and FINJA. Currently, we are also undertaking 3 main projects, external projects, from we have several partners. For Mali, we have this consortium of projects. For me, we have this consortium. And from there, we have this consortium, as you can see. And also, we are present somehow in international organizations, this one. And we have currently these corporate partners, and we are going to have work a lot to have much more. And we are present in media partners, Europe, as you for sure know, and also in Politico, the former European Voice, and other partners as AFD, Dating Europe, Careers International, and also fundraising, yes, it's up to us for Europe, but it's also up to the local, and this year I really want to encourage the local to increase the fundraising and collaborate together, because more partners, we create more opportunities for us, but also to locals. So 1 month ago, I sent already an email explaining how can we collaborate, because sometimes some locals are approached by some companies, but they want a bigger scope. So we can serve partners, we can have benefits from both of us. So I will send another email soon explaining everything, how to collaborate. So I hope your collaboration this year, and also, as I mentioned, as in my activity plan, we are trying to really recreate the Corporate and Institutional Relations Committee. So if you are interested in fundraising and other stuff related with fundraising, apply. I will send an email explaining soon. Really, we need people. We really need people. So as fundraising is funny, and start with fun. So and really, we are going to finally update the website, and we are working on it. So soon it will be really updated. And that's all. Thank you for your time and presentation.
If there are no questions, we can continue with the presentation of the museum on the stand.
Hello, dear Agora. Since we have few time, I will be very brief. I just wanted to point to your attention that in IAG, IAG has a very special relation with what we call les anciens. In French, it means oldies. But it's like a nice expression for that. Anyway, what it is our official alumni network since 2014. But in fact, they were founded much earlier, already in 1990, but especially since last year, we reinforced this partnership and this relation. So as our alumni network, Les Anciens are providing us with support related to advice, to history of IAG, some contacts if necessary, or financial. They organize their own activities to memorize good times of IAG. They have their general assemblies. They also organize Back to Brussels every year, which is like their annual event, and so on. And just what is important for you to know, if every AEG member can join Les Anciens once you finish your active participation in AEG. So this is something we definitely encourage you to do, and encourage also your older friends from your locals. Because in the past you had to actually have recommendation letters, and now it's the procedure is super simple, so join after you quit AEG. And yeah, they are very open also through cooperation with local alumni networks. So they are now really trying to maintain this link. So if you also have your local alumni, try to link them with Les Anciens, use their knowledge and support. It can be very good for you. And yeah, that's basically it. Thank you.
Okay, question on board?
Then you explain that will change the way you can become a member, but it's still not safe to click on their website when they will actually do it.
Since I'm not representing Les Anciens, I cannot say for that, but I'm the city appointed person to communicate with them, so I will ask them.
Yeah, because this is important. It's raised in Baka and just right now we're 1.5 years later. Yeah. Very slow.
Yeah, that's a very good point. I will remind them.
Thank you. Looking at the presentation of PAC, so I will not be a
I won't take the microphone. Hello one more time. This time I'm going to present the PAC, Foundation of AEG Trust. Are you aware of this? Have you heard about the PAC? Yeah. Cool. So, what is the PAC? It stands for Foundation AEG Trust Fund. It's an independent legal foundation founded the 23rd of December of 2003 and is registered in the Netherlands. Why? Because it's better for taxes and everything. Yeah. So, but what can the PAC, how can the PAC help you? To apply for the support, you have to write a support request. Everything is in the website, and the PAC will help you for project management support, liquidity support, and some small loans to your local if needed for organizing events. Currently, for example, the PAC recently has helped the European School to in Amsterdam and the Press in Barcelona. And also the PAC provided some liquidity led by existing of organizing some universities, for example, up to 2,000 euros, AEG Gallery for the Aura, and recently the last case is AEG for the Aura with a loan of 5,000 euros. And so the application form is on the website, and also, I'm not showing our website, you can check it. And who is the PAC? The board of the PAC is consisted by 4 members. 2 members chosen by the PAC, and 2 members of the city, which is the financial director, me, and Pablo, in this case, as board member. And now, currently the PAC is looking for 2 members responsible for the PAC part. So yes, there is an open call. The deadline is at the 1st of November. The position for PAC last 2 years, from the 1st of January 2016 to the 31st of January to the 31st of December 2017, and it's not that everybody can join the board of the PAC. Why? Because we are managing quite a lot of money. You have access to the reports on the website and everything like this. So if you know someone that fulfills the criteria, that is the candidates for board members who are currently not sitting members, should have had former European management experience with a large international project, and should have been active in AEG at the European bodies in any form for more than 2 years, and they should have left the city for at least 6 years in case they have been a city member, and can only be a member of the PAC board if they do not longer have any major responsibility within AEG in order to avoid conflict of interest, of course, and they should have proved that they have knowledge of the current situation and status of AEG. So really, if you know someone, the PAC is really looking for someone. And contact information, if you want to contact the PAC, these are the contact data. Checking the website, and there is something that's understanding the logo. So thank you very much for your attention. If you have any questions, here they are.
Questions? No, thank you. Bye.
We'll continue with the presentation of learning training strategy and online training from Reka and Anna.
So, since we talked a lot about how we learn in IJ and how we develop our skills, at the last hour we also adopted an official strategy of the organization because it has been an ongoing long discussion, the education aspect of IJ, and we wanted to structure basically on several levels in order for the members to better understand how we learn in IJ and also for all of us to be aware of the learning experience. So, because when we enter our organization, we learn and then later on we perform. It doesn't necessarily have to be that you become a trainer. It means that all the things that you learn in IJ, then later on you want to get even your own friends on board to join IJ, and you're still performing, you're talking about the organization, and you're trying to explain what are the most beneficial ways to join IJ, for example. But the other thing is the skills that we're learning, for example, when we join European project teams. We enter, we get to know more people, we learn about the work, and we learn a lot about also ourselves, our limits, and how to develop them. So all in all, it's an endless cycle of self-development. But there are certain levels to this. I'm sure all of you are aware of the local training courses. I hope many of you are organizing it in your locals. Since we also thought that it was very important to provide materials for these training courses for all of you. You have different packages that are available for the local training course 1 that are mostly focusing on IJ structure, history, identity, or event management. And then there are different further layers above the top. I'm not going to read it now because you can find all this information also on the members portal. The important thing to remember is that the amount of sessions that are supposed to be presented at the NPC are not only these sessions. So of course you can organize your own sessions. These are only aimed to help you with providing you with the basic materials that you can use for understanding IJ better, for also improving your members. So after the local training courses, then we have the regional training courses. We have European schools that we're organizing 3 or 4 every year on different thematic fields. Then we have the training for trainers, which is for those who are really interested in becoming a trainer. So who are the bodies that are involved in it and who are the ones that you can ask and contact about it? It's the CD, who is responsible for the coordination of the strategy and who can provide you with resources. It's the IJ Academy, who is our trainers pool. The Human Resources Committee, who is also working on the implementation of the strategy. And of course the Network Commission, the NetCommies. I'm sure that all of you are in touch with them and they are also always providing you with the session materials for the network meetings, for example. So, since I already mentioned this, and I hope many of you are visiting the members portal, how many of you are visiting the members portal regularly? Hands up. It should be better, because there is really a lot of cool stuff on the members portal. And now I would like to give the floor to Anna to highlight the basics about the online trainings.
I will be really short since we put a lot of emphasis on the non-formal education aspects of IJ and our learning and gaining experience. But what if usually, for instance, local training courses take place during weekends and we happen to work on the weekends? Or we cannot attend the training on public relations because we cannot spend, let's say, 1 week going at a training event, paying €100 fee, and having basically a limited amount of participants as these trainings usually have. Then, okay, that was, let's say, the draft presentation, sorry. Then we have the, it's okay. Then we have the online trainings, which will be launched after this Agora, and the interface I would have liked to show you. It's very basic, but it contains the basics of the different aspects, the different sessions that these local training courses have. So far, we are going to release first LTC 1 and LTC 2 training courses. And what you will hear from after this Agora is that we would like you to test these courses and give us feedback about it, so we can improve and we can officially launch them. That would be all. And I don't know, after the different sessions, one more important thing, since there is the open publicity system. Since we understand that the realization and the implementation of the strategy is really a huge thing when it comes to the organization itself, we would also like to give you the opportunity to contribute more to its work. So if you're interested in better understanding the strategy itself or in the educational aspect of IJ, we are going to send an open call for a home-based CD assistant on internal education and on online trainings possibly. And just like one very short announcement, as the chair allowed me, some of you want to participate tomorrow at the share meeting that will be taking place after the Agora. And for this, I would like to inform you that the meeting point in order to get to the venue would be at 10 a.m. tomorrow outside of the gym. So please be punctual and let's make it a fruitful meeting. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Rekana. If there are no questions, we'll proceed now with the presentation of GREAT project. Alright.
We've already mentioned the non-formal education aspect of our work. I don't know how many of you are familiar with the non-formal education term, like what does it mean? Cool, very cool. So, the GREAT project. It's one of the external projects that IJ Europe is running. We are managing partners of this project. It's a 2-year-long project funded by Erasmus+, and there are several other international organizations and actors involved in the consortium of the project. The main aim is that basically we all know that our internal education and all the skills that we are learning in IJ are very important for us, for our self-development. It has been said many times. The project is working on the European context basically, because it has been an ongoing discussion for several years that, okay, we learn a lot of amazing skills, but how do you validate them? How do you assess them? How do you certify your skills that you're learning in IJ? And this is why the GREAT project came into existence. The GREAT stands for Guidelines for Recognition European Advanced Tool. And it means that there are several partners involved in the project. Some of them you might have seen already in the previous presentation. It's important to highlight that it's not only youth organization, but also the University of Brussels, and also the Scouts, for example, who are always responsible for different parts of the project. Because there is a clear need to shift how we look at education, especially when it comes to non-formal education in Europe, that the non-formal educational aspect focuses on the outcomes and self-assessment, but the recognition of the quality outcomes of this is very debated, and this is why it's very hard to move this discussion forward and to really get clear certification for the skills that we are gaining. But there is a clear aim to enhance the recognition of non-formal education and non-formal and informal learning, and to provide youth-led organizations with support and guidance to implement internal systems of recognition of the competencies of their volunteers. I know that it sounds a little bit complex. What we are doing at the moment is reading. Why? Because the project is divided into several phases. This is why we are in cooperation with several external partners. The first phase of the project was focusing on a study research, when another partner was conducting research with companies and with universities about their expectations on what are the skills that they really are looking for in volunteers, in young people, what are the skills that they really consider relevant, that should be considered also in non-formal educational aspect. The second study was focusing on researching the already existing tools. Since the recognition of non-formal education is an ongoing discussion for the past 10 years, of course there have been many initiatives already happening, and the second study research is comparing all these initiatives. And at the moment, we are at the third phase, starting on September the 15th. IJ is trying to gather all these study researches and trying to draft the main quality indicators basically that are the outcomes of these researches. And we are working on that, and we are writing the guidelines basically of the project. And here, I'm not sure if I have time to show some of the general results, some maybe interesting ones from the first study research. How, for example, from the employer side, we have received the feedback that themselves should be more involved actually in the development of any kind of non-formal educational assessment tool, because it's one thing what we think are important skills, but maybe they think that other skills are more relevant, but they are just never consulted in a more thorough way, basically. Then also how the policymakers should also be contacted more regularly, and how they should be the ones who are made aware of the importance of non-formal education. This is also connected to the social acceptance basically of the phenomenon, because the non-formal educational aspect is very complex, and not all levels, not in all fields of society is it considered of the same relevance. For us in the youth organizations it's very important, but for other actors it's not that important basically, which is how it should be. So there are some recommendations also that we have received from the university on designing self-assessment criteria, and how we should be introducing also more quality assurance in our internal recognition systems in order to improve the quality of the trainings, and then we can claim why it is more important to recognize those skills. The university was also giving a lot of university-like feedback on how they would like to see the assessment of non-formal education learning experience, for example, by starting to grade ourselves, which sounds very much like formal education. And then, for example, from the company side, we got a few recommendations how for the most important skills that should matter, it should be the credibility and the accuracy, what we will deliver out of the study researches, and how it should be, when you're assessing non-formal educational competencies, it should be a common criteria and clear results. So, yes, this was the great project.
Thank you. If there are no questions, the great project would like to continue with my way project, and Pablo and from there.
Hello, Dinaga. There are some people sleeping. This project is also financed by Horizon 2020, so it's financed by the European Commission. Andrea Ferrara explained the EU project. This is more or less, it has more or less the same structure in terms of funding and in terms of working format. It aims at enhancing and improving the collaboration and an effort of web entrepreneurship initiatives with business experts, educational actors, and mainly, and that's why we are in the project, youth adults are the final beneficiaries of this project. It's managed by Europa Media, which is a company based in Hungary. And there are several partners that you already saw in the previous presentation on external partners. It started already in January 2015 and it will finish in December 2016. It's quite relevant for IFA because it's related to entrepreneurship, and entrepreneurship is related to youth employment, which is one of our focus areas. IFA's role in the project is to link the students are the main beneficiaries, so that we bring the students into the project. And concretely, the task of IFA are launching the Student Support Center survey and a series of interviews. This was already done by the previous board, by Antonio Parra and Madalena Sosa, who's the staff member that is working with this, the employee. We have to organize 2 stakeholders conference in Brussels. One will happen in the middle of November, and the next one will happen by the end of January, more or less. it aims at gather all the stakeholders that are related to entrepreneurship, all the ones that I mentioned back in the first slide. And we have an employee working only for the organization of those stakeholders, who is Joanna Buka. And I'm overall coordinating the role of RJ in the project. And another role of RJ in the project is to participate in the rest of the tasks that are delivered in the project, giving feedback and also giving the student perspective. So I was super fast, and I hope your team is happy now. And if you have questions, you can always approach me. It's a really important and really cool project. We get a lot of money from it. We have more than 7,000 euros. And if you have any questions, just approach me, or now or later. Thank you.
If there are no questions, thank you, Pablo, for being punctual. We'll continue with Eka's presentation on the.
I know that I'm doing this a lot today, but how many of you are close to finishing your bachelor's and are looking for master's programs? Then this presentation is for you, and also for those who might be looking for PhD programs. Okay. The Central European University has been a long-term partner of IJ. We have had many successful cooperations so far, and this is why I'm very happy to present it to you, the opportunities that the CEU offers to you. Located in beautiful Budapest, Hungary. So, Central European University was founded in 1991, and it's very important that it has accreditation not only valid in Hungary but also in the United States. The main basic factor that is very common with IJ is that the interdisciplinary, how IJ is that we welcome students from a lot of different faculties, and also you can apply from a lot of different bachelors to the different master's programs of CEU. The teaching language is English, and there are around 1,500 students from 98 countries on average in one semester at the Central European University. It has 300 faculties and a lot of facilities, and it's going to open this new, bigger campus soon, so we are really enthusiastic and we are really looking for new students. Another important thing is that since not all of us are coming from the same opportunities and financial backgrounds, CEU offers a lot of amazing scholarship opportunities. Over 80% of the current master's graduates have received scholarship, and over 92% of their PhD students have received some kind of financial support. And of course, in this scholarship package, they also offer different coverages for not only tuition fees, but also on accommodation, health insurance, you can name it. The packages are usually varying from the needs of the students that are applying for, and they are really flexible and very accessible for a lot of applying students. So, they have 50 world-class graduate degree programs in social sciences, for example, humanities, law, public policy, business management, and they have actually the biggest library in Central Europe that contains different materials available in English. We have 17 research centers, we have a lot of student-faculty research groups. And the other important thing about them is their alumni, since being a student or former student of the Central University is considered to be something prestigious, not only in the area, but also because of their background and their educational facilities and the high class, the accredited professors and teachers that are employed at this institution. Their alumni is also keeping in a very close contact, forming this little community, and they are working later on in different fields of society and are always very accessible. You can, I hope many of you have seen some of their materials maybe in your welcome packages, but if not, then you will see them in the Network Meeting welcome packages. And also, there will be more information available on ij.org as well, and also in the newsletter, so keep following the news about CEU, or you can write to them directly or visit their website. And now I would like to show a short video, because we have had a lot of presentations so far, but not enough videos, so enjoy. love the video.
Thank you, Eka. We are now going to continue with the presentation of your Vision for Europe project as our part two. Anna, okay. Anna, can you make an announcement about IKC?
I will make it. Our mailing list right now posted in Gagwe, and our partnership with them will expire this year. So we are looking for a local or someone that can host our meeting. So if you know that your local can host it, please approach me. So we save some money for that. Thank you. Our mailing list right now are in a server somewhere in Kazue. And this somewhere in Kazue will not be anymore because the contract will expire and they will kick us out. And we need somebody to call the mailing list. So if you know that your university maybe is providing hostage for this kind of services, or your local has the opportunity to host it, please approach me because it would save some money for us, so it would save your money. Now you understood the message? I hope yes. Thank you.
Okay, sorry, we got 20% left. Do you want to do an energizer? Please stand up. One out of two dance moves, it goes like this. Stand up, it's really active, and you have to move. And it's difficult. It goes like this. And you need music, but it's not there. It's this. And then we should Paul, you stand there, please. And there's music, and it's.
Okay, sorry for the short delay. Dear fellow Jayans, sorry for the second delay. If you think that the European project is at a crossroads, if you think that there needs to be more discussion about the future and identity of the European project, and finally, if you think that young people should contribute to this debate, the well-shared aim of AJ's youngest initiative, the Young Vision for Europe project. With this project, we hope to achieve these three goals. Firstly, we would like to inform and educate people on European issues, politics and problems. Secondly, we want to encourage an open and discursive discussion on the future of Europe. And thirdly, we want to make the voices of European youth heard by those people that can make a real difference. We have developed a three-phase process to accomplish this. Firstly, during the outreach phase, we hope to stimulate discussion among young Europeans and to inform and educate people on European issues, problems and politics. Discussion will be stimulated by facilitating live and online debates, starting online campaigns like a Faces of Europe protocol and training of multipliers. Informing young people on European issues will be accomplished by organizing thematic workshops, trainings, and reaching people through social media. Secondly, during the deliberation phase, AJ will also have the opportunity to submit European topics that they consider the most important to be dealt with by European decision makers. Out of these submissions, 3 most pressing issues will be elected, on which 3 thematic conferences will be organized. Each conference has a goal to reflect the view of young Europeans on the issue that has been elected. The conferences will be gathered and published in one booklet that represents the vision of young Europeans. During the third phase, we will aim to influence European policy making. The booklet put together in the second phase of the project will be presented to policymakers and stakeholders in a final conference in Brussels. In this way, we hope to have a real and significant impact on European policy making in practice. Cultural diversity is one of the central pillars of the project. Therefore, we strive to include many young people with many different national, cultural and social backgrounds. Furthermore, the project is focused on the entire European continent and not just the EU countries. And most activities will be open for AJ members as well as non-AJ people. Currently, the project is still in its launching phase, and the aim is to get the project ratified at Agora Bergamo. We're currently working hard on ways to involve more people in the project. For now, we share our aim and would like to be involved. You can sign up as photo blogger. The workshop was this afternoon, unfortunately. If you are interested in European issues and European politics in general, you can follow us on Facebook and Twitter, where we will regularly share interesting news materials. And soon we will be able to participate in our activities by joining the discussions, becoming a multiplier or a sign up for the conferences. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much. Do you have any questions for the project? One, two, and first one. Okay, you can proceed.
See, overall, the question how do you see the cooperation with for example, the Galaxy?
I think our project manager, which unfortunately couldn't be here today, contacted you about this. She has been working on this. I think, for example, we can share some of the workshops we have prepared or are preparing with you. I think it can be really productive and very useful to establish a good cooperation, and I definitely think that we should work on this.
Bologna, I would like to ask, I think on behalf of ACT, your aims are in line also with strategic plan, so would you be willing to cooperate with ACT to keep updated about each other's work? And also your work also contributes to the Europtimism working group you're doing, so would you consider collaborating with them?
Two times, yes. Firstly, ACT indeed, the formal objectives that we have created, they contribute to all the objectives of the focus area Europtimism in the action agenda. So yeah, I definitely think we can cooperate with ACT, but we still need to work this out.
We finally succeeded with video contest because before we got almost no videos submitted. This year we got 5 videos submitted. That's something. I would like to thank everybody who sent their awards. And the winner is, and I believe now a lot of people will be happy in this building, because the winner is video by Ola Harisnak and the Summer University of by Aijé Leon and Saint James. On the Saint James of I have to say that all videos were just simply amazing, but this one was governed the most cultural, the most interesting, and Asian shootages. And you will find the link on our page very, very soon, so you can watch the full one. I suggest all Asians watch it and use it for promotion in the next year. Next one, it's important part, and I would like to invite Antonis to explain a bit more about the variations.
So the variations are based large on the evaluations of the participants that participated in some university. However, we wanted this year to change things a bit, and we wanted to also focus a lot more on the contents, on the action agenda implementation, and on the educational part of the summer university. So we gave a larger gravity to that, let's say. We also introduced some bonus points for action agenda implementation and stuff like that. I can explain more later, but let's proceed.
So for now, we can announce the top 3 of the rating, and the rest of some university evaluations you will find later on the website submitted, so you can see the whole top. But now just 3 of them. So the third place goes to Summer University by Aijé Helsinki.
Thank you so much for Aijé Helsinki, it was amazing.
The
second place goes to...
Are you ready for the first one?
It's a surprise!
Good sessions and evaluations, so we congratulate you as well as a
Thank you so much, guys, and let's make the summer 2016 together.
So one more thing to add, as you know, there are photos from summer 2015, you can go and pick them up if it's your summer university, it's there for you under the wall.
Questions? Thank you very much, sir, and congratulations to the winners. We are going to proceed now with the report of the night of the 7 antennas in the Georgia University of Aijé. And I would like to invite the locals that organized it to proceed to the stage.
As some of you, I guess, and I really hope that you know, this year IJ has turned 30 years old, and of course, it really deserved a big celebration as it was at the end. So, date 16th of April, 1985, our organization was born, and this year's topic for our 30th anniversary was the role of youth in the construction of Europe. And we had several events, several activities. We launched the anniversary back in our studios and the party there with the organizers of the Agora doing a great job. The night of the 7 antenna, which we are going to present right now, then the Brussels conference, and then also several local and European events. And for this, due to the big impact that it had on the network, I would like to invite each one of the representatives of the night of the 7 antenna and the antennas that are organized basically to present the results of their activities. So, Christophe and IJ Ahmed.
Hello. So, which one? That one? No, that one. So, when we focused, we wanted to show how much Europe had evolved in the past 20 years since we were kids, and now evolved to do something, and maybe we will be older in 20 years. So, we invited people, like, we had a speech by the head of the university. We had the possibility to actually debate in small groups with, for example, members of the European Parliament, which was actually quite nice. But because it's also a celebration, of course, we had some nice party, a cultural European, yes. And we had a birthday cake, and that was probably, I think, one of the best moments when we all together sang the Ode to the Joy on stage, enjoying ourselves quite a lot with champagne, it was very nice. And then on the next day, because we do want to have some kind of results, we prepared we prepared a time capsule with our wishes to what Europe should be in 20 years, expecting that maybe in 20 years we will do an event like this, maybe a night of 50 antenna, you can try it, and we'll open it, and if we are doing good in our association, I expect our wishes to come true. So now it's up to us to make it true. Thank you.
Participants for a weekend. We had 3 conferences, 2 workshops, 1 open space technologies. We have 13 speakers and one live streaming session live. The conferences was all in Europe, Europe Meets Youth, and mobility programs shaping European identity. The workshops was about IJ project history, held by Silvia Barca as president, and about Frank Biancheri's achievement, held by Giorgio Pedroni with the band, by, the assistant design director. And during the live streaming, we had some institutional speeches by CDE and participants share what they've learned and their insights, and we say directly with a nice aperitivo. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Alfio Bonacorsi, Vice President of IJ Catania. Just a bit excited, my heart is beating so much. And so I was the organizer of this event. It was a beautiful chance for us to show that IJ Catania is not only summer university. We want to implement this, and we also hosted a network meeting. So our event was with 35 participants in April, 12 countries represented, and it was really nice. It was a really nice experience where we had the chance to explore for our participants Catania, the Etna, our volcano, and Taormina. And it was a good chance to learn, of course. We had 2 sessions that were in the political science building, and was about mobility and borderless Europe. But the topic I liked the most was all Europe to Europe, because we found out how these guys, young people like you and me, without internet, without the communication that we have, took part in the shaping of Europe, giving a great example of how can we improve the world we live in. So we had also sessions and workshops about Frank Biancheri, which was of course, the main character of this event. And finally, we had a chance to celebrate with the streaming, which was a really exciting experience. The whole Europe was connected, and it was really amazing. This is our famous cake that was really tasty, to say, and the best is yet to come. As Age Catania, we wish to Age really many years of inspiring and opening European minds. If I just can spend a word, I would just like to say thank you to Roberto Badane, which was our main organizer. Please,
I'm Erin from Manchester. First of all, I would like to thank how happy I am to speak to other about my project. And for those of you who didn't participate or didn't cover the night of film until now, let me tell you what we missed. On Friday, our first event, 35 European participants joined the Age exhibition. Okay, thank you. And we started the city tour, and we had a two workshops about Age history and founder of Age, Frank Bianchi. And then we had a grand opening, amazing, with all participants and our alumni member and member of Age's here, which you can see. And the second phase, we started debates. We had a two-panel discussion. First one being involvement to young people in the European citizens, and the second one being the state of Turkish democracy, especially towards the concern of the hegemony of the leading party in Turkey. And after that, we did a live stream with the 6 other antennas. And this is for that. And finally, last day in the morning, anniversary was completed by the workshop of one of our project group, which we call Feel Europe, that aims take away prejudice about European and Europeans from away to Turkish youth. And we start our presentation. Thank you very much.
Hello to everyone, my name is Vitaly, and I'm really excited to present to you on behalf of Age Kiev and on behalf of the Night of Seven Antenna coordinating team what we did for this project. So, first of all, I'd like to say that Age Kiev was really happy to host the Night of Seven Antenna in Kiev, and for that purpose we organized the conference, the 3-day conference with the main topic of state and democracy. Yes, state and democracy, and we would like to, but we thought about what is like the main thing in state and democracy, and we decided that youth as the main engine of democracy should be the main thing we should decide, we should talk about on this conference. And that's why the name of the conference is was the role of youth in constructing the future of Europe. We focused our attention on 3 main topics which was discussed during 3 sessions. It was, the first one was about the outdated democracy and how can we contribute to some changes. The second one was about the Generation Y and how can we be the ambassadors of new updated democracy. And the third one was about the role of information and communication technologies and social media in reforming democracy. So as you can see, we host around 75 participants from Ukraine and all over Europe. We had a lot of sessions and a lot of workshops We had meetings with our distinguished guests from Europe, with MPs. Also a part of formal part about a part of some communicating about very interesting topic. We also celebrated with the very delicious and tasty cake and party. And to conclude, I'd like to say that we were really happy to host it, and thank you very much for attention.
Hello Angela, my name is Stefan, I'm from AJ Leiden, and I'm here to present our Nights with the Seven Antenna event. I didn't make the presentation, so I don't know if this will happen. So we had this 3 days event from the 17th to the 19th of April. We had 17 3-day participants and 38 one-day participants, which attended Saturday the 18th of April, which was the day with all the I'll say it later. Yeah, we had the live broadcast, the social program, which included the European Nights, the Royal Dutch Party, which was very exciting, and we visited the Hortus Botanicus, a famous garden in Leiden. Now we had the opening ceremony in the city. Ivan from the previous CD attended. Some of our honorary members, a member of Les Anciens, and our mayor gave a speech about AJ and what it meant for, what this anniversary meant for the members of our association. We had some expert meetings, those were on Saturday, which were attended by only 38 participants. And on Sunday we had the closing ceremony with a champagne breakfast, which according to Svenja was the best food during an AJ event ever. And we had a speech by AJ Europe honorary member Oliver Jenkins, and we got the anniversary cake, as you can see on the picture. Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Divita from Isla Sofia, and I'm really proud to represent my antenna here. Our event. So we started off the event with discussions. Our topic of our event was mostly youth problems, the problems of young people in Europe, and we started the event with talks by Bulgarian decision makers, representatives of Sofia municipality. The topic was why does Europe need young people? Later on we continued with talks by from the Association des Amis du Front de Québec. Later on we had an ed cafe during which we were discussing what problems exactly young people have in Europe, and afterwards we had workshops in which we discussed ideas of how those problems could be solved. And the next day we decided to go out in the city and just spread some happiness by giving free cakes and free drinks to people on the street. Yeah, I've also participated in the live stream, which was an amazing event. And during that we shared our cake, one big cake for 20 people. We weren't the most popular antenna, but we did have an amazing time doing that. And at the end we asked people how they see Europe in 15 years, and people really want to see a borderless, diverse Europe where they can go everywhere and everyone can call it really a home. Thank you very much.
Present the results of the final or main conference that took place in Brussels in order to celebrate the 30th anniversary, as I was one of the organizers of the event. It took place in the 7th and 10th of May. This was very strategically because the 9th of May, as many of you might know, is the Day of Europe, so we wanted to celebrate it accordingly. We had 65 participants from different Asian locals, but we even included like more Brussels people and Brussels students there, so the figure was even higher. And we had a really strong cooperation from Comité Directeur, also from IGE Brussels, IGE Leuven, and our contact with Ruban Lanef. And well, very briefly, we first started discussing what are the current challenges in Europe. We were at the European Economic and Social Committee, which is this super cool venue, and we were discussing several aspects with the key decision makers, and there was from partner NGOs ranging from democracy in Europe, jobs and growth and youth employment, and also education. Then it was the best opportunity to reflect our past. This is why anniversaries are meant for usually. So we were discussing either Frank Akili's legacy, Aisha's expansion towards the East, the involvement in our Erasmus program, and that famous dinner with François Mitterrand, but also like more other recent projects. But also, anniversaries are a way to reflect upon the future. So we also made our time capsules and our wishes for IHA in the future, which were actually really interesting. It covers several ways, like both in thematics that we want to focus in more organizational thing, and of course, some nice food and cakes couldn't be missed.
Joanna made them.
Yes, Joanna is also, she made it. And we would also like to say that the results from both the Netherlands, the Southern Paris, and the Brussels conference will be available. Ajay Ahmed is currently working on it and collecting the results, so they will be available to you soon. Soonish, hopefully. And so, since we have to wrap up, thank you very much, and happy birthday, Ajay!
Question one.
See, in Jintech, I think I will ask this question to Anna, since you cannot respond. In my point of view, the quality 20 years ago from the conference was better than now, so we cannot use the quality of the live stream for promoting how special this is. So how did it happen that the quality was not good? And
thank you for your question. Indeed, it was for us complicated to actually find some way in a short period of time, because in the end, due to time constraints and due to some difficulties that we faced, it was difficult for us to find like the best platform to have this live stream, and personally, on behalf of the team, I apologize for this and for the lack of planification beforehand. On the other hand, for the family here, there's also the chance to actually have the live streaming between the three antennas, as I presented on the last time, and we will make sure to make it as professional as possible, because I know that it's a one-of-a-kind event, and it's very nice for us, and I know that many people follow it. So for next time, we'll make sure to make it even better.
Thank you. While we have the small announcement, I would like to invite Mariana from Comité Directeur on stage to open the program.
Yes, so very small announcement. For all the trainers of Academy that are here, we are meeting at dinner, so find me in the vegetarian section. Thank you.
Can I get your attention, please? Thank you. So, I would like to present you network status update.
Automobility 2015. Here we go. What is network status and on what based? Of course, all of you know it's antenna criteria. For contact antenna, we have 7 criteria. For antenna, we have 11 criteria. You can find out information in CIA or on our members portal. Of course, you can always ask CD or network commissioner what does it mean and how to do it. Another criteria is basically to measure activities of our locals. And to sum up, we have actually more than 100 locals which are doing it very fine. And the rest, around 20-30, are missing sometimes some deadlines, some reports. In this case, they are asking for exceptions. It also written in CIA. Pay attention on it. And for this, last time we created exception form. We would like to use it next time also. So here we are. What we find out, first of all, the main body which are supporting all of you during the year is of course Network Commission. We have so far this year we had 12 of them. You voted already for 6 new members. So the main task of Network Commission is to advise, to support you, to explain all rules, sometimes to remind you, sometimes to remind you more and more and more, to call you sometimes, probably, I don't know, and but this is big thanks to all of them. And of course, it's not only Network Commission, it's also work and cooperation with other locals in all our network, and of course also other European bodies. According to all of it, we have last Agora Asturias, the situation was like this. We had antenna 156, contact antenna 21, contacts 10. In total, 187. Here we go, the sad moment, deletion of contact antenna. We have so far 11. Half of them were not active almost more than 1 year. So no one at all, and not fulfilling, of course, 7 antenna criteria. We were discussing about it at progressivity, so it was quite clear. We tried to do our best with that copy, but this is what we have. Next, downgrading antenna. So far only 2, luckily, IJ Toulouse and IJ Foggia. We also discussed a lot about each cases, and this too, yes. Next, deletion of antenna. This is IJ Purishaba. It was a decision by local Agora, so that's why I put them separately, because antenna first after downgraded and only after it deleted. In their cases, it's directly deletion. Next, happy moments. Okay. Yes, as you all know, it's quite hard to support and keep locals in the United Kingdom, but we are looking forward to do it. So, so far in August, we have already Glasgow, the first new contact. Then contact already signed CDA in May, 16th of May, actually at network meeting Adana. It was Ajay Hatay. Then 3 more contacts which supposed to sign CDA according to their antenna criteria fulfillment. They are Canterbury, Aberdeen, and Gaziantep. Again, according to CIE, they can do it at Agora, or they can ask to do it at network meeting or EBM if they couldn't attend Agora. So next, So, our status at... Oh, I didn't, sorry. Our status at Agora Kyiv is we have 154 antenna, contact antenna 14, and contacts 9, so in total 177. Thank you for your attention.
Yes, I would like to open the floor to questions.
Thank you.
Okay. Is that a question?
It is Martin, Asia Amsterdam.
No, this is moving question.
I don't know about that. Could you tell me what the number of exceptions that you have made to the rules of downgrading and deletion? And could you briefly, in general, explain the reasons for those exceptions? And do you also agree with me that it would be good to communicate to the network the reasons in general terms, to communicate a bit more about the reasons for exceptions? Sorry?
Yes, thank you. We had also for this meeting about it, but anyway, I can repeat. According to CIA, we have 11 and 7 criteria, and so far more than 100 locals they are doing totally fine, and the other one it's around 45. They asked it for 2-3 exception. It was, for example, they didn't pay last Agora, they promised to pay now. They didn't submit bank account because they cannot do it in their country. They forgot to submit reports, they submitted 1 month later. So it was this kind of exceptions. In total, it was 237. Okay, you guys want? Okay, thank you.
Okay. If there are no more objections, we would like to ask the Agora to ratify the network update by information.
Should we first know about the contacts before we ratify the whole network update? Go on stage.
Just a clarification that shouldn't we just like also first hear about the contacts and what their plans are before we ratify the whole network update? Because I read from the presentation there were 3 contacts to be now, and 1 contact also wants to be ratified and has to present. So before we have the whole plan or the whole update.
As you can see, this is Apaten, which sent it to Asido about their plans.
And so we talked like 2 minutes before, and I think it was clear that they have to present the activity plan, the hour has to ratify it. And you told me they have video or document or whatever, so they have to present it, and then
It's 3 different contacts and 3 different.
Yeah.
Only one contact will present himself. The others sent it.
Okay, then explain it to them.
So contacts could come here to Agora and in front of you present themselves, or they can send video. So here we are, this is video from Aberdeen, and you can watch it and ratify them or not.
Hi everyone, welcome to our team. We would have loved to show you our beautiful campus outside, but you know, as always, the weather is just dreadful. So we decided to come to the library instead and shoot this short video here so we could all introduce each other without waiting or rain or whatever thing is happening outside. So I'm Michelle, I'm the president.
I'm Carlotta, I'm the treasurer. And I'm Sarah, I'm the secretary. We kind of started this idea about 6 months ago, which was roughly the beginning of the second semester last year. We're all fresh years, but we already knew the campus, we knew our university needed, and what our friends, other freshers, needed as well. So we just decided to give this a go. Yeah, and what really drove us to start this project is we saw the lack of European spirit in the UK. So by creating United Aberdeen, we wish to bring that European spirit to Scotland, and by trying to work with other IJ in the UK, we want to actually try to bring to the whole of the UK. Yeah, actually Aberdeen is a really international place, so this is the right place to start something like this, and so international.
Yeah, I mean, in the end of the day, the only thing we can say right now is that we really did start in Making Piabara. We really wanted to be there, but unfortunately, October is not a good time for us here in Aberdeen. So we just hope that this video and our presentation is going to kind of convince you that we can make it happen, and that we are really, really motivated to bring innovation here in Scotland. And yeah, we just wish you all the best and hope that we can, get on with it. So yeah.
Thank you guys. Bye.
Welcome to Aberdeen. No. I love your European president. Welcome to Aberdeen.
Okay, maybe they forgot to turn it off. So it was Aberdeen, United Kingdom, as I mentioned, and next one will be Gaziantep. So they sent it to us activity plan for the year. As contact, they were found. They was found in April. Here we are. This is activity plan of Gaziantep from April. From the month they was found till next March. So you can read. Okay, me neither actually. Mostly it was about first a few months it was about weekly meetings, and it was about involving more people into local. And step-by-step explanation work of AGE. I can read it one by one if you want, or each sentence. Okay, so it's their activity plan for 1 year, till next March. So it was Gaziantep. They didn't manage to come also, and they didn't do it, but they sent this activity plan. And the last but not least, I would like also to mention about Canterbury. and actually invite them on the stage where they are. Hello.
JC will first give a small clarification about the ratification procedure.
Okay, in order to sign up the contract, we first have to ratify each activity plan. So please ratify them one by one and not collectively.
Okay, so with the Aragora you should ratify one by one each. So, yes? I finished two. Okay. Yeah, so first one was video, Abarden. Okay, so.
You said earlier you said activity plan of Aberdeen. Are there any objections to ratification? Question? Are you question? Okay. Question line closed.
From Argentina, I have a question for their NetComm because they haven't presented their plan. So I would like to know from their NetComm if they actually have a plan. So we know, I mean, they were very nice girls, but based on that, they can I mean, welcoming them in Nigeria, so do they have a plan? So I'm not from NetComm, and I believe that there was two documents that they sent. There was a presentation and a video, and they were only showing the video. Right, so could we also see the presentation of their activity plan? Because we only saw the video. There was two documents.
Okay, while we look for the presentation, which got lost somewhere in the mail.
Okay, so here is also presentation from Aberdeen. So we are the president, Michaela Suni, secretary, treasurer. You could see them on the video. What we did, and shortly links also. So we also participated at summer events, as you can see. And there are plans for the future. I collaborate with the campus of the university, work with other Raja branches, and spread the optimism, which is quite difficult there. As you all know, and organizing other thematic events, languages workshops, etc. And shortly about them. Sorry, we lost now our presentation. Sorry. No, okay, so one more time. Now we use some presentations, video. One more time. Do you have any questions? Okay, then can you rectify the document? First one done, now second one, Gaziantep, they wrote activity plan. So maybe video or presentation is harder for them, but they have activity plan, which actually is the main point. So, do you have any questions about the second one? No worries. Okay, do you want to have information? Now I would like to present you Canterbury to invite them on the floor. So, good evening everybody. My name is Emily. I'm the president of Azure Contact in Canterbury. This is the Canterbury team behind me. A lovely photo of the most famous building in Canterbury, which is the cathedral. So Canterbury is at the southeast of England. You have a map here to see the city. We are located in the University of Kent, which is one of the UK's most European universities. I decided to found this contact in March 2015 because I was part of Azure in France. And I really enjoyed my experience there. And so when I arrived at Kent University, I was like, oh, there's no European group, so why not create another branch of Azure there? And so this is what happened. So we organised a few activities such as a European pub quiz. We also took part in the election observation mission in the UK. So that was in May 2015. We managed to host 3 people from Azure Europe, and there was 4 of us doing it, so that was really good, I thought. So it was a really great experience, getting to know how elections work, especially in the UK. We also participated in our Europe Day at the University of Kent, where we promoted Azure Europe. We also are planning to support the IN campaign because we do not want UK to lead the EU. So we've done some meetings. So we met some other pro-EU groups. They're a bit older than you guys, but they're very nice people. They're part of the East Kent European movement. So they actually were the founders of business membership in the EU in the 70s, so that's quite important for us. We also have the support of the non-European movement in Canterbury. I don't know if you heard of it before. So what we did this year in September was try to recruit new members. We have 12 members for the moment. We also did an introduction of Azure Europe and a European dinner where everybody brought European food from their favourite European country, which was really, really nice. This one is the one going around. This is us at Agora. And now, have you seen this lovely city? Isn't it beautiful? This is Canterbury, guys. You should come. Our future plans are, of course, to spread Euro-positivism in the UK. Kent especially is a very Eurosceptic region in the UK. So we really want to try and get students involved by campaigning, but also by being part of this great opportunity which is Asia Europe, because they will be able to meet other European students, and so they won't be too impressed by cliches they could have heard of by other parties such as UKIP or other not pro-EU parties. We also are planning to do a European Film Festival in Canterbury to talk about European culture. We also would like to organise maybe in the spring a local training course. We're also sending one of our members to network meeting in Berlin in November. Yeah, so we really have to get there.
Okay, do we have any questions? Okay, then I would like to invite people to start talking.
Yes, we would like to invite you all back, and also our panel.
So now the singing can go.
Yes, now the singing.
Oh, you can start the singing.
Start the
We just to everyone. We will continue working with back to our Dresden being upgraded. As for questions or comments or objections to it, and if there are none, let me also please ratify the acclamation.
Hi, I have a question or a comment. As new members of Athena Ivan Dresden, I want to ask why we have to be ratified, because it was ratified was an upgrade, and we fulfill everything, so we don't have to be ratified.
This was yes, they're going to have 2 minutes and then close. In between, Luca has an announcement. Luca Bergamini.
Thanks a lot. Hello everyone. Very short favor to us. Yesterday I lost my glasses, vision glasses. They are red, the famous red. They're in a small black box. It's quite important to me to recover it, to read that and see if you can. But it's not that one. I forgot. Always is at the black case. If you find it, please, I beg you, give it to me or drop it by lost and found the drain. Thanks a lot.
Okay, and now, as you know, they will
we have a small announcement about Chris. Go ahead.
I'm not confused now.
After that. Hello, I'm Anna from Asia. We are organizing the Human Resources European School in November, 15th and 22nd of November with the Asia Academy for a full week. So please apply, who's interested, especially the board members, HR. We'll have a promo video on the page when you visit. Okay, thank you.
Hi, I'm Karol from Malaysia, Moscow. I just have a short favor to the chair team and JC. During the ratification of the antenna, we haven't put the ratification song on the screen. So I would like you to put it next time because this is important heritage of our organization. And don't miss it.
We're still discussing the update certification and we're gonna watch it on video.
Tom, have you finished?
Just to be clear and not confusion, we already ratified the activity plan of the contact. We don't have to ratify it again in the network updates. It would be just another ratification of the same subject. So that's just to make it clear and create confusion. AG Dresden doesn't have to be ratified.
Okay, we're going to continue with the premium panel.
Moving on from network update, here we have one year contract between IJ Dresden and IJ Kiev.
Decided to become youth because we are organizing Agora and so. So, just to give you a small update, a small story why we would like to become twins. So it all started when we met in New York event Capital Cities, organized by IJ Moscow and IJ Kiev. And IJ Dresden decided to steal the flag of IJ Moscow. And they said, okay, you have to dance, and we will just film it. We said, oh, that's nice, okay. So IJ Moscow danced, and it was okay. And then they stole the flag of IJ Kiev again. And they asked, you just have to provide the mattresses for all of our members who will come to Agora Kiev. Dances and mattresses. It's not equal, you know? Okay. You're simple. Now the IJ Dresden is happy, but there was a revenge.
So, during the New Year's event also, they stole Dresdino from IJ Dresden. That one of them. Probably the sticker one. And, well, they asked us for something. I was quite afraid of what they were going to ask after I did that. And they asked us to start the process of becoming a twin antenna. So we felt really amazed and we felt really happy. So we decided to invite them to Dresden. We made an exchange with them and 20 people from IJ Kiev. Who are you guys? Some came to Dresden and we met, and that's how we met our twins. And we had an amazing 5 days where we got to know each other. We realized that we are meant to be together. So here we are, doing this again. So I'm inside because actually we have to go back to Organize in Agora, so please come inside. Really?
Really?
Amor.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. Now I'd like to invite the host of the EPM 2016.
On behalf of the organizer EPM Go-To of EPM Leiden 2016, I will tell you something about the progress of our event. My name is Stefan van Belzen, I'm president of AJ Leiden. And in Leiden, a team of 7 enthusiastic AJ'ers has been working since last May to prepare the EPM for all of you. Today we've already arranged all important locations and we've done plenty of team building. Now we'll show you a preview of our introduction film. During this film, our fellow AJ'ers from AJ Utrecht will give you these red promotional pants for you to wear. So,
put them on and come to the EPM Leiden!
We will go. We have to get the video first, so I will grab it now.
Okay, while we wait the video to be loaded in the computer, can we ask you to sign the contract and then we will look at the video?
Please clap for the EPM notes while we sign the contract. Yeah.
address. And we will choose the most fun, the most beautiful, the most original postcard, and the sender of that postcard will win a free trip to our beautiful city in February. Is that clear? And for now, have fun in here. Bye.
So this was just a short preview of the full movie, which you can view on our Facebook right now. So just go to facebook.com/EPM Leiden 2016. So, and participate in the contest and win a free ticket to the EPM 2016 in Leiden. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And those who are organizing, you can leave the seat. And I would like to invite the host local for the Spring Agora 2016. Aja Bergamo to present.
Beautiful people. Before starting with few official words and the official video of Agora Bergamo, I want to start with a brief, super quick introduction with a question and a little survey. The first question is for you all, and it is from Bobby, Andrea, and myself, which have been working with Agora Kiev event. And the question is to you, is a favor that we want to ask you. From the end of this plenary until the moment that you will be leaving here, we ask you kindly, every time that you go across an organizer of the Agora Kiev, please give him or her your most beautiful Agora. Because you cannot know how much they do deserve it, but we do. So please do this favor to us. Thank you. Another big survey. Sorry, Chucky. A very big survey. 3 questions. First of all, please raise your hands if you have ever been at least once in Bergamo. Okay, I mean those who visited Bergamo, not those who have been just to the airport. Okay. Now it's time. Second question. Raise your hand if you are able to locate Bergamo on a map of Europe. Okay, liars, thank you. Third and then last question, then we can go for the official stuff. Who of you would like to come to Spring Agora Bergamo 2016? You know, the organizers of Agora can provide venue, can provide transport, can provide meals, but what we cannot provide is motivation. You provide motivation to us, and this is the demonstration. Okay, now is the official main coordinator speaking. Sorry. Okay. Dear judge, dear friends, here you are honored to speak on Aja Bergamo's behalf to you. who represent the future of Europe. You are the future of a continent which is threatened by conflicts and divisions, surrounded by people who thought was hate and fear. My dear fellow Europeans, you represent the future because regardless of any excuse you could have had to not come today, cold weather, expensive tickets, or someone jealous at home, you are here. Thanks for you and for the youth outside there that is asking for equality, peace and democracy, that Egebergamo will strive to give you the best conditions possible to build our home of tomorrow. It's because we believe that a good future needs space to grow, strong and prosperous, that we will do whatever is in our power to host up to 1,300 participants. Is the home of all of us, but Belgrade, even if only for 5 days, will be its heart. Thank you. About the dates. From now, please book the tickets. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and good luck with organizing. So one more small clarification. You saw on the presentation there was 4 contacts which signed the CDA to be contact antenna. So in order to be contact antenna, they're supposed to present their activity plan or video or be here, which we saw already. So 3 contact antenna were ratified by acclamation by Agora, and by one contact antenna, which is Hatar, they didn't submit their activity plan and they didn't come here to present themselves. So in this case, we cannot ratify them as contact antenna yet. They can do it next time at next Agora Bergamo. So small clarification about it. Thank you.
Consonants, Civic Education Work Group, I would just like to ask a clarification because Hatay already signed the contract. So what will happen now?
Okay, according to CIA Article 7, it says contact can sign CDA without being present at Agora and in special cases without presenting an activity plan before, but after it they anyway should present activity plan to be ratified by Agora, which they didn't do. Which means we cannot upgrade them to contact antenna, which means they are still contact till next Agora. Is it clear? Thank you.
Thank you, Mariana. Well, this topic now. And now we're gonna look at some videos. It's like relaxing videos.
See.
that it was a bit too long. We would like to invite now the election observation mission on stage to present the report.
Kan dat zonder? Dit knopje, lang niet aan. Oké.
Dear Agra, during the voting session, the team of election observers didn't find any major issues. However, some minor issues were found, which we will now inform you of. We found the presentation about the voting procedure not clear enough, especially for first-time delegates. The instructions were not entirely complete from the beginning. For example, the fact that the names of candidates should be written in the right order, or what to do with the withdrawn candidature. This caused some delegates having to ask for new ballots. During the voting, some organizers were coming in and out of the plenary room, which is not supposed to happen. Also, delegates were not informed on time in time of the fact that they had to stay in the room until the entire voting process had ended. During the vote casting, the ballot boxes were open, while they were supposed to be sealed. This way, delegates were able to see what other antennae had voted. In addition, it was not visible enough in which box to put each ballot, which can result in some invalid votes. The observers noticed that one of the boxes was not closed properly after voting. After the voting session had ended, one delegate was still allowed by the JC and chair to cast the vote. We'd like to make clear that we don't think that this is a reason to invalidate the elections, but we strongly recommend this not to happen again in the future. Also, we'd like to stress that counting is only supposed to be done by the JC and chair, and no one else. Finally, we'd like to give a compliment to the local organizers for providing a voting room with sufficient means for online voting. Thank you.
It's true that there were people entering inside and outside from the plenary, from the room. One was an organizer, was the organizer appointed only for us. The other was Diana. The other was Gloria. And the other one was our sub-commissioner. It's true that the door shouldn't be open, but I think that this exception should be tolerated by you. And yeah.
Guys, she was bringing us the lunch, so she's here. I mean, she didn't count, she was behind us. She didn't count, she was with the mobile phone. What else? The boxes, I don't know, this is organizational stuff. We received these brown boxes. If we close the boxes, then people cannot cast the vote. I don't know, we were counting. And then Andrea was the chair counting. Tom wasn't there because he was candidating. The election observation mission sent us a candidate for observe, and we said no, it's not possible. Then let me finish, thank you. And then I was observer myself in Bosnia, and I had to do a difficult test from an institution, and I don't understand why observers here didn't have to do anything, because they didn't know that they only observe. That means they don't help, they don't say anything. If they see something wrong, they have to write it down, but they cannot influence the elections, and that it didn't happen. So from our side, we did our best. We were here the whole day counting. I don't know if people are going outside and stuff in the plenary, we cannot do anything. We told the organizers, it's not up to us. I don't know, we did our best.
I just want to make two clarifications. First of all, election observation do not mean to, is like not meaning to attack anyone. You're like writing the condition, writing what we observed. This is the first one. The second one, that we were not aware that one of our girl that we observed, the girl applied to the observer, what applied before actually running, so we were not aware she was a candidate. And then we actually replaced her with another observer. And so, like, we could not know before. And then about the line training, we normally our observers are required to do, actually advised to do, but due to time constriction, due to some problems in communicating, like lost mails, actually in the mailing list, we were like not have enough time, but it's also useful for us to normally all the observers, the people that were actually undertaking the light process, and the observer were prepared a part of that.
Okay. Are those questions? Okay. Question like this.
Osman, Civic Education Working Group. I have a question to the observers, because especially regarding their recommendation not to have anyone else counting vote except the chair and the JC, I don't see what is wrong with volunteers helping with the vote counting and the responsibility of the political committee.
So actually, normally people are not like we were not. I think that we were not. I'm sorry, I don't know how to speak in English. Actually, we just observed that, and normally you base of previous area. There's only counting are done by the JC and during the competition and shadower, and apparently, yeah, but okay.
Okay, I will explain how we did it. We were Claudio, Salvatore and me, we were commissioned from the JC, and also the chair team counts, and because Tom was candidating, he didn't count, so Andrea was counting. So 4 of us were there, and Gianmarco IT was with the machine. And then the 2 observers, one Dutch girl from Utrecht, and one girl from Italy, and then our local organizer, we have the JC has one responsible, it was Diana, and she was there to bring the food. She was with me in the toilet. I had to go to the toilet and she was with me, so I don't know what's wrong, and I would like the observers to tell us who was there that was neither JC nor chair team. Okay, you know, it's okay.
Then as is justifying being here.
One other question, I think?
Wait, I still don't have my answer really, like why can there not be volunteers helping with the vote?
Yes, but, yeah.
Okay, I mean, then my conclusion is that the election observation is just using arbitrary criteria to base the recommendations.
Okay. Concluding.
Marius
Studing Isaac Köln. Not a question but a comment. I would like to ask the election observers for next time to be somehow visible, because it was kind of confusing that delegates were asked to prove that they are delegates with their bracelets, while there were plenty of people standing around in any corners, don't proving anything. And I guess delegates don't know who's election observer and who's not. And I think it would be useful if you could somehow make it more visible.
Thank you. Actually, if we organize another observation mission in Niagara, we will announce our observer beforehand. Thank you for suggesting.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. You can leave the stage.
Thank you. Since this was the only time that we were on stage, I would like to use the opportunity to tell you that you can now apply for the election observation mission to Spain. Check our website and see you there.
Okay. We're going to begin now with the voting results.
Please start presentation. Hello, Dilara. Okay, we're now going to candidate to show you the outcome of the vote result.
Sorry, you can
Oh, yeah. Right, right. Why?
Because you could see that. No, but I.
Okay, I'm going to present you the results of the electronic vote. Okay. Ratification of minutes of the Agora Cagliari. Bodies registered 100. Voted bodies 92. It was 92%, so it means that 8 intentions was good. Thank you, organizers. Votes available 288. Votes cast 266. In favor 193. Against 29, abstention 44. Majority needed was simple, and Javier accepted. Voting about exception, we don't have time, so I'm not going to read again, that's it. The majority needed was 2/3, and Javier accepted. Budget 15-16, the majority needed was simple, and Javier accepted. Activity report of the committee director 14-15, majority needed was simple and they were accepted. Internet financial report 15-16, majority needed is simple and they were accepted. Activity plan of the committee director 15-16, majority needed again is simple and they were accepted. Activity plan of the educational working group, again the majority needed was simple and again the other accepted. Activity, sorry? Any question? Okay. Activity plan of the youth employment working group, majority needed simple, result the other accepted. Activity plan of the youth mobility working group, majority needed is simple and the other accepted. Now let's go to the proposals. Improve the CIA one step at a time, fixing small mistakes. Values registered 100, values voted 88, the majority needed was 2/3, and the other accepted the proposal. Improving the issue. Majority leader was simple and they were accepted. Again under. Improving the issue too. The majority leader this time was simple and the other accepted the proposal. Travel cost. Again, values model 91, majority leader simple and the other accepted. Number of votes for Antenna with less than 10 members, majority that was 2/3, and the other accepted. Adjusted ICS Social Responsibility Fund, budgets were voted were 89, the majority that was simple, and the other accepted. Removing the CP appointed member of the observer and advisor of the JC, majority was 2/3, and the other rejected. Electing a working group coordinator, majority that was simple, and the other accepted. Standard cost plus criteria reform, majority leaders were again simple, and the other accepted. Reimbursement for online members of Asia Europe, the majority leaders was simple, and the other accepted. Bookkeeping updates, majority leader again simple, and the other accepted. Presenting proposal under the spring diagram, the majority leader. Refugees in Europe, Europe processors change perspective as being selected as EPM topic. As you can see, the rate is very low, the percentage is very low, but those are the outcome. Yes?
Classmates of the Education Working Group. I have a question regarding this procedure. As the procedure for the electing EPM topic is not defined anywhere, it is basically a chair or a JC decision to do it this way. And in this case, I see that there is quite a close call between two topics. So, as we also do with president's elections and secretary general elections and financial director elections, it can be done that there's a second round where the two most popular topics get a re-vote, because then the people that voted for either topic 1, 3, or 4 can cast their preference for either the second topic or the fifth.
Yeah, thank you for the question. We are discussing with the chair how we can do it, and we are planning that to do it after the presentation of the candidates. Do you agree? Yes. Okay.
So, we said we were doing this with roll call, but this will take some time. Do you have time? No? So, I don't know, acclamation, indicative ballots, I don't know. If you don't have time for roll call? Can we ask local organizers how much time we have? 9?
1 minute. 20 minutes. Actually 18. Election of EPM topic. Claudio. Election of EPM topic is simple majority. Election of EPM topic is simple majority.
It's up to you if you want to vote with roll call.
I don't want to vote anything. They want to make an exception to the to make a second round for this?
Yes.
Are they stupid?
Yeah,
but I mean, let Joris talk because he will say it's stupid and nobody will want to vote for it.
They have to decide.
But let Joris talk his rules. No, but Joris has a comment. Let him make the comment before deciding this.
We all see the number of votes casted, the rate is pretty low. I think just one remark for either chair team or JC, whoever will be responsible to, because we also, at least those people who voted, that most of the votes were in the voting, under voting link, and if you wanted to vote for EPM topic, it was under poll, and I guess a lot of people didn't even know that they had to change that. My thing is, please, somebody, either chair team or JC or whoever is responsible for this kind of announcement, please mark that people have to change something. What in case of voting, okay?
It's absolutely true, I agree with you, but unfortunately, because of time, we had to cut some presentation, and one of this was the explanation of how to e-vote. Unfortunately, we can do everything about it.
One sentence.
Guys, there is no time to discuss this right now. It will not change anything. So for next time, we will take it into account to make it clearer for everyone to where the voting will be. Okay?
Okay, hello, I'm Joris Vennas from Asian Maastricht, and I disagree with Paul too, that we should just vote for the vote again, because we all thought that the topic with the most votes would be selected, and I don't think we should, without any discussion, just now make it differently than that. We had the rules before we voted, and we thought the topic with the most votes would be selected, and if we want to change that, we should at least make a conscious decision about it with an indicative vote to see if we actually want that. Thank you.
I maintain my objection, and I agree with Joris that it would be good to have an indicative vote whether we should change the procedure, even though I would say that the procedure wasn't clear at all, we just had topics presented, and then it was also not clear how to vote, so I also agree with the point there. But let's say, let's Joris...
Okay, so please take out your indicative ballots, and the question is whether or not we will change whether or not this voting will be, the procedure for this voting will be changed, right, for this topic, this area. So if you are in favor of changing the voting procedure, there's a green ballot. If you are fine with the result as presented on the screen, and you do not wish to change anything, hold up your red ballot.
Sorry.
If you do not want to change the outcome like it is presented on the screen, hold up your red ballot. If you want to change the outcome, change your, or possibly change the outcome, change your green ballot.
I mean, we're not voting on that people want to change the outcome, whether we change the procedure, how we vote on the EPM.
Yes, so possibly change the outcome.
Guys, it's not the first time we have EPM.
Like this or not? That's the question, right? Can we formulate a
So can you repeat?
So the proposal to change the procedure is that after this, like how I see it, the first round of voting, there will be a second round where the two most popular topics are brought up for a second round of voting to decide which of the two topics is the most popular.
Okay, so if you have the green ballot, you are in favor of a second round of voting with the two most popular topics. If you are against, raise your red ballot. Okay, if from here it looks like the majority is green, so then I would like to suggest that we now have an indicative vote, a vote on the two most popular topics.
Put it on the screen.
Yeah, can you put it back on the screen?
Like
okay, if there are no objections to this, please, okay, there is no objection to this.
I would like 3 minutes to discuss.
Yes, of course. No? Oh, yes?
Just last time.
So I just want to say something. I don't agree with that because we have already you have voted, we have already published the results, and now because somebody don't like the results, we have to change the procedure.
example, object to the change in procedure?
We don't have time, I'm not going to object, but I just want you to know my opinion.
Okay, you do not object. Do you object?
I'm very sorry. I understand that a roll call would be very time consuming, but I think it's just strange that we would choose such an important, make such an important decision by indicative vote, where it's just kind of, you know, red is more green, and usually it's kind of 50-50, especially in this case because
Okay, so you're objecting.
Okay,
So, if you maintain your objection, this is what will happen. We will have a roll call on whether or not the voting, a second round of voting will be done, and if accepted, we will have a second roll call on which topic will be accepted.
Can you say that one more time, sorry?
If you maintain your objection to change procedure, there will be two roll calls. One to change the procedure, whether or not to change procedure, and the second to choose a topic. If it is accepted, the first one. Do you still object?
May I clarify? If I understand the voting correctly, you would like to have a roll call only on the choice between the topics.
Yes, but then the procedure would have to be changed. And to change the procedure, that's what we indicatively voted on. And if you object to the decision to change. Guys, listen, what we are discussing now, first of all, what we are currently discussing is whether or not to change the procedure of the voting of the EPM topic. So this was indicatively green. So do you object to changing the procedure, or do you want to, if you object to changing the procedure, we will have a roll call on whether or not we will change the procedure. If you do not object, we can continue to a roll call or a negative vote on the two most popular topics.
I'm sorry, but I'm a bit confused. So you say then we can continue with a roll call or an indicative vote on two most important.
If you accept the change of procedure by acclamation, we can change the procedure. So we can have the second round of voting, basically. So do you object?
And the second round of voting?
The second round of voting, we will try indicatively, and if it is clear enough and no one will object, then we can change it. And otherwise, we will have to do a roll call.
I accept.
So I talked to Romy and she misunderstood me. She will withdraw her objection to changing the procedure. So we will continue with an indicative vote on the two most popular topics, which are the refugees in Europe versus the rest. And the last one, no topic, with a strong focus. So you will now get 3 minutes to discuss this with your delegates, which you will vote on. And in the meantime, we'll prepare a slide which will show the voting options.
in some other church place. So please be patient a bit.
At the moment, we do not have a definitive answer what will happen when the clock reaches
is 9 because that is the time we should leave this room at the university. We will answer you this later. But in the meantime, this is how the voting will be done. So raise your red ballot for no topics from Focus, and your green ballot for the refugees in Europe. Sit down. Please, everyone, sit down. Okay, because this is almost 50-50, we will have to do a roll call.
Okay, let's at least make this fast. So you all follow procedures? You want to go? Do we get light here? Okay, let's just make this fast. Okay, I'm going to read go very fast to the locals, and we're not going to repeat it if a local is not here, and then just say the number of votes. And we're going to vote with red and green. Okay? So you can say 3 green, 1 red. Okay? Cool? Question? No problem. A Coruña. Aachen. Academy. Adana. Agrigento. Alicante. Amsterdam. Ankara, Athena, Baku, Bamberg, Barcelona. Guys, please be quiet. You cannot listen. Bali, Belgrade, Bergamo, Berlin, Białystok, Bilbao, Bologna, Bratislava, Brescia, Brno, Brussels, Bucharest, Budapest, Cairo, Catania, Chisinau, Cosenza, Cosenza, can you repeat? Darmstadt. Debrecen. Delft. Dnipropetrovsk. Dresden. Eindhoven. Enschede. Erfurt. Eskişehir. Ferrara. Ferrara 1. How many votes do you have? One red. Firenze. Frankfurt am Main, Gdansk, Gandja, Genova, Gliwice, Grodno, Groningen, Hamburg. One more time. One rest again. Heidelberg, Helsinki, Vienna, Istanbul, Ivano-Frankivsk, Izmir, Kaiserslautern, Ivano-Frankivsk, you have one word. What is it?
There was no Ivano-Frankivsk.
Hello? Izmir? Kaiserslautern. Karlsruhe. Kastoria. Katowice. Kaiser. Kharkiv. Köln. Krakow. Kiev. Las Palmas. Las Palmas. Leiden. Leipzig. Leon. Leuven. Lille. Ljubljana. Ljubljana. London. Dublin. Ljubljana. Lublin. Lviv. Lyon. Lviv. Can you repeat? Can you repeat loud and can all of you please be silent? Lyon. Lyon. Maastricht. Madrid. Magusa. You have only two. Mainz-Westfalen, Manchester, Mannheim, Messina, Milano, Minsk, Moscow, München, Napoli, Naxichava, Nijmegen, Novi Sad, Osnabrück, Oviedo, Odessa, Paris, Passau, Patra, Pest, Piraeus, Pisa, Poznan, Praha, Rostov-na-Donu, Salerno, Samara, Sankt Petersburg, Santander, Vienna, Sofia, Stuttgart, Shanghai,
Hungary. For what? Who are you?
Khalid, Tartu, Tbilisi, Thessaloniki, Tilburg, Torino, Torun, Treviso, Udine, Utrecht. Valencia. What? Valletta. Verona. Voronezh. Warsaw. Wien. Wrocław. Yerevan. Zadar. Zagreb. Zaragoza. Zielona Góra. Bari. Okay, while we count them, we are going to continue with presenting the results. But because after this we're going to have recommendations and the organizers are going to present everything that they did and we're going to have our thanking words for what has been done for us these 4 days. So it would be very respectful if the visitors don't leave to go to it, because this is a very special moment for the organizers and for everyone. We're going to have best present the results from the elections. We're going to start with the chair pick.
Member of the Election Commission, Daniel Latage has been elected President of the Election Commission.
Network Commission, Lisa Gregis, Maria Carolina.
Going to be a please, all the people who have been elected to approach Claudio for the PNGA signature.
And congratulations, Claudio. Sorry for making this moment short, but Since the counting is still taking place, I would like to invite the local organizers to proceed to the stage.
Results. For the green, which was the refugees, 142 votes. For the red, no topics from Copus, 124 votes. So the refugees is elected to the office.
Осторожно с проводами, пожалуйста. Все смотрите под ноги. Я вас очень прошу, это очень важно. Be careful with the wires. Потому что если вообще что-то выключите, то...
Понятно, понятно.
Нет. Все. Антонис.
Local organizers, please be careful with all the IT stuff.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, guys, can we have the full attention now to this moment, please? It's very important and special. Okay. I know that you are very you're very hungry and tired and so on, but you're looking now at the people who did everything for you. And they were working for more than 1 year. So just take some time for them, because it's for them it's very important, and for me as well. I would have to say that no, it's good. I will tell you. So in IGP we have a tradition to create new traditions. And in 2009, when we actually already hosted Autumn Arbor 2009, our tradition, the thing that became a tradition, it was the study fair, and now well known as Agora Fair. So we would like to say that there are 3 things that could become a good tradition in Nigeria. First of all is organizing thematic events 1-2 days before Agora, like we did, which could be focused about anything, and which could tackle all the important issues that where people can discuss not only IGENs but also with local students, all the things which are very important in the moment, like we did. I think it's a really good idea. Second is to open Agora Fair for other NGOs, because it's a really good opportunity to meet and to work each other for the better future of the country and maybe also the continent. Okay. And third is to create a super international team, borderless team, a team that consists of 24 cities. And now,
Wait, because is your speech is true? But before she starts, we decided that we go first. No. So what we wanted to do is to put her a bit on the atmosphere. So we want to show the after movie Agora that we prepared. Turn off the light and put the volume. Thank you.
Be careful, please.
Okay, you are sitting on the wire.
Yeah,
Somebody is sitting on the wire, as I expected. Now we need to find out who is sitting on the wires.
Really want to thank you for coming to Autumn Arbor here 2015. But we also want to really thank all the organizers who delivered so hard, not only for these 5 days, but for the rest of the year. So thank you once again for joining with the Autumn team.
Lights off.
So I would like just to start saying the series, and those who are coming from the series, please raise your hand or do any sound which is correcting that moment. Cheek, I don't know, whatever you want. So heart it.
standing there by myself. So that's what I meant, that I'm not alone. And it's really awesome to have family like this. To have ups and downs, to trying to solve the problems, to have the challenges, to have fun, to sleep 3 hours. And I said I will not do the 3 hours, I'm sorry, I said 3 hours today, I'm lucky one. So, when I was sitting like there, and somebody was saying stuff like this, I was like, oh come on, each time. And I promised to myself that I will say something funny, but I can't. I mean, these people, they're like golden. And to work with this team, it's really like an honor for me. Without that, nothing would have happened. And you know, when Vitaly was presenting the results of Night of 7 Antenna Conference and was dancing also in the crowd, I was thinking like, gosh, we are so awesome. And it's true. So now I would like to say also a big thanks to the participants, because we actually thought it would be a bit more difficult with you. So thank you. And before we are in night, please do not spoil this image of you. Thank you. We have some presents. Passion. I would like to say that we have something called as committee director. Can I ask you to come to the stage? Speaking, Hammer. And we always listen to IGFM. And we advise all of you to listen to this amazing radio, because this is sorry. They're awesome that we have our own radio station, and these guys are doing a great job. And it's much more that I have to say to have the banner there, but can you please do it back? And actually, I know that Jaya, I forgot. So we had, with this team, we didn't have any problems. We didn't have any problems. We just had muffins. So each time we had some problem, we said, oh, lottery muffin is coming. Or like, what kind of muffin do you have? So I would like to ask Isabel to stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. And I would like to give a special present. This is the fork for making muffins. And I want you to show me how you are organizing the next gathering. These guys, they did amazing work. They were always helpful. And if they were just organizers in our team, and with this coordinator, I'm sure that Abra will be just awesome. Okay, now if anyone wants to say something, that's the moment. And that's open. Okay, sorry. So from our treasurer, those who are coming tomorrow to Chernobyl, the meeting point is at 8:45. In the hall, in the room. And you can leave your luggage in one of the G's, but please put it down first. You have to wear something to cover all your skin, like this, not like this. Well, maybe you're not cold, I don't know. And also the hat, or hair. Yeah, and you can come back around 6 o'clock and take the stuff. And passport. Master, why didn't you come? Passport. Yes, that's all.
Yeah, I'm going to speak on behalf of Cherokee very shortly. I'm very happy to see that every hour literally gets better and better, and I think that with this one you broke so many stereotypes and so many prejudices that were present before, starting from the international team all up to the whole situation in Kiev, and I am really proud and congratulate you for that. It has been nothing but an honor to work with all of you, and so generous and helpful organizers and people running constantly around us. I'm also impressed. I want to say congratulations, and I want to thank to all the participants. It's been really an amazing Agora, and also since I'm finishing my term and leaving my spot to Marta. It has been an honor really to share everything with you, and now I'm give my written for a something like their kind of agenda for us and for you to make it to dinner, to make it to our parties, to manage to get out of this gender room which you apparently love very much. Thanks for the amazing cooperation.
So I thought that you could enjoy the artist was more brilliant to follow. You might enjoy on the Spanish salami. Or special salami. You can try to some biscuits with the lucky. You can also send salami.
I have something special for Diana. Diana? In 2013 of Diana, she was the boss. And now she was helping us a lot, and we brought something for her. So thank you very much. Team because they're amazing. You don't know how much work they have and how fun they are, and Gianmarco is amazing. So thank you very much for everything.
Okay, also something for the committee director, not miss because you know. It's not that.
So I also want to say thank you. I think you all know, as we have been done, organizing Agora is not easy. And I think especially here it was not easy
But they did it. And if you look at the people, the international people, they also made organizing. I told you before the Agora, you will do great. And she told me, no, don't tell me anything until Agora is done. Agora is done, and it's great. So people, I want you to stand up and clap for them because they really did an amazing job.
And we have also something for Juliana, something sweet for something sweet. So you can enjoy maybe with someone, especially the improviser. And also some flowers with some really colorful colors of the Agora and also gray and also purple because we that you like purple a lot. So flowers. Then another one is Pablo. You can and except for all of you, not for all of you. Please say again. It's not only this. Yeah, today and we have more. Yes. If I you have to drink in a particular way and you can do it. So something like that because we have that in the supermarket, I cannot drink it.
Of course, our dear team can't skip all these, very cool speeches. And on behalf of the whole team, I would like to say that how awesome our president and coordinator is. Applause, please. Every person can really manage so many things at the same time as she can. Even like combining being president and being coordinator of the Agora, it's already a challenge, and she perfectly managed. And we really love the way you pushed us to do everything possible and impossible. Because without great leader, it's really like we can't do this. We love you a lot, and we believe that if you work really hard, you need to have rest. So we prepared a present for you, so you can go to the spa and relax the full day. So now it's time for our organizers group picture together with CD chair, and we will try to fit on the stage. So please stand up.
Be careful here.
Be careful with wires.
Yeah, you have wires and you have like beamer.
Wow.
together. Enjoy! And take your classes and prepare for your exam.
As usual, we will have a meeting, but today is not an usual one, so please come, I have something for you. We will try to do it. Actually, we already have a dinner, organizers. You have kebab near the gym, and we have the